What's going on, people? Hope everybody's doing well. In the final stages of preparation to go to VA tomorrow. So, trying to stay ahead on the packing, head on the shipping. Joe Deal's first in the house. Good to see you, Joe Deals. Thanks for coming through. We're going to be listing some golf clubs today. Trying to stay ahead. Huh. What's up, guys?
Oh, there I am.
Screen around.
I was back there for like 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh, man. I moved my screen around so something was sitting in front of the bottom. I didn't even see it.
I'm like, damn, he done started the show without me and everything.
I know, right? Mayberry Fisher, good to see you. Yeah, I know you're on that grind, same as me, man. I'm trying to get so much done today. It's like crazy.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm still behind because I had a lot to do yesterday. I had to go get my my final sizing for my tuxedo for the wedding. And then I had to go buy the wedding ring. So I had a busy day yesterday.
Gotcha. I've been looking at golf clubs like crazy this week. I got a couple. Well, last weekend I had a good buy of clubs. This week clubs. They're selling too, man.
Oh yeah.
There's a Molly in the house. Good to see you. Dude, they got a crazy.
What's that?
I said Justin and Molly got this crazy buy they did. 54 totes of stuff. They were showing me some of it yesterday. It's like insane. Jimmy popped in, but I guess he's not here. Hey, Kelly. Good to see you. Oh, man. Got a good buy at an auction Sunday. 16 graphic cards for $450. I donated the work to the local Salvation Army. Brazil, you build those mining machines, or you just flip the graphic cards? Oh, that's cool, Joe. This is his booth neighbor got in on Whatnot as well as a shop here in Jackson. Might do some collaborating with him.
Nice.
All right, let's see what else I got. I gotta grab a couple more things.
What's up?
What's up, Jimmy?
How was your weekend, bro? Saw the Insta a little bit.
Great, man. It was a great weekend.
Oh, you were in Vegas this weekend?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
It was awesome, man. Start off by saying Sonny, man. Sonny is so awesome. Sonny Las Vegas. Got to hang out with him a lot. Got to know him really good.
Yeah, Sonny's a good dude.
Dude, he's a really good. And his wife, too, Carla. They're awesome, man.
So, dang. So, did I miss the live? Did they do the podcast live?
No, they recorded it live. Like it was a live studio audience.
Okay.
So it'll drop today. Here she is.
All right. I mean, Dave's already put it out there. There was some significant technical difficulties. I mean, I already know he had a lot of work to do to get that. So if it even comes out, decent, he did a good job. I felt bad for him, because he had a lot of work in front of him to get that thing right.
How much fun was that, though? Was the meetup?
It was awesome, man. I mean, just to get to pick, talk to people that I watch and learn from them. I learned a lot, just some of the stuff that a bigger channel might see, and it was just cool. It was just really cool. I mean, I can't even like the Art of Resell. I got to sit down and talk with him for a long time. Art, man, he's cool, smart. And then we went to that flea market on Friday night.
Flea market at nighttime?
Yeah, it was crazy, and it was packed.
Man, that's something I dream of.
Yeah, it was amazing, man. Like it was just, and Sonia I was like, we found out Sonia's a better picker than I am. She's like, look at this, and I'm just like, I'm too busy, chatting away, talking too much. And then, man, like we got some really good tacos from and they're freshly made. Ooh, those tacos were good. It was just just a really good time.
Good,
Mikey Bags of Money was live streaming, so it's just kind of.
Now the real question is, How much money did you win at the casino?
Man, we didn't gamble hardly at all. It was crazy. Like, me and Sonia both lost like only $40 each. Like we didn't win at all. Sonny won.
Bad.
Yeah, like Ken said, you're just now figuring out that Sonia's a better picker. I walked right past an entire ghost face Scream Mask costume. Like I walked right past it, and she's like, why did you walk right past this? And then she's like, let me see that. I go, how much? She's all $5. I was all, man, I'm slipping, man. I walked right past it. I mean, it's from Scream 4, but it's the whole costume, so it's worth like, $70 or so. I was just like, do right. So that what good is I was recording, so we'll see me walk. We'll see. You guys will be able to witness me walk right past.
Hey, Shay. Who else? Mr. Bill stopped in. Good to see you. You said him anyway.
So now,
back to reality, right?
Back to reality.
Grind.
Back to man. I left Vegas. It's 80-degree plus days. I get here, it's snowing. We call it Denver. What the heck?
Yeah, it's been a really wild weekend here weather-wise also. And I've been monitoring this system that's moving across, headed our way right when we're going to our trip.
Yeah, weather has been insane.
Yeah, they're saying Friday, Saturday, pretty heavy % chance of rain.
Yeah, but I will tell you this, because I listen. I'm ready. Rain, shine, snow, sleet, 10-degree weather, 100-degree weather. Don't nothing stop me. I'm ready to rock and roll. So, you know what I'm saying. And I'm in the 100-mile yard sale group, and the people are like, they prepare for it to rain.
Yeah.
So like, it's on. They don't, some people have indoor setups too. So like, they have this map that they're working on, and it tells you what people are set up, what days. It'll tell you what people are set up indoors. So it don't matter to me, man. I'm ready to go. Thursday is gonna have to be an intense day though, because that's going to be the only day right now guaranteed no rain. So that means 5 a.m. 5 p.m. picking, guys.
Yep.
12 hours straight. I know you laughing.
I know I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I know it's true.
Yes.
I know what'll go down.
I'm like a mole in the 100-mile yard sale group. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got the inside scoop on everything right now.
Tim's been in training. He's been doing some calisthenics at the house. These little Mac jogger on the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, man.
Get some on a list.
Kevin said he may have something for it as a failsafe.
What's that?
Kevin said he may have something for us as a failsafe.
Oh, we're good. Trust me, they got some big church ones that are inside, like big rummage sales.
Yeah, he may have us a private pick he was working on as well.
What time are you getting there Wednesdays?
It depends on what I got to pack in the morning, to be honest. Like, I'm planning on leaving the house by 8. It's like almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
But I got to stop and grab Leroy. He's going to be up in northern part of North Carolina. So once I get him, we'll be on our way.
I gotta talk to Cernoch when he gets here. I don't even know what time we leaving.
I figured we'd probably be there by 4, anywhere from 3 to 6, depending on what's going on.
Yeah.
Sunny cracked me up. Did you see that video where we're eating that Korean barbecue place and like they had this like robot tray that brought your food to your table?
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, dude, he goes to the waiter, just for video, could you do us a favor? Could you put this hat on that tray and send it to us? So he's, of course, the guy's like, I'll have to put a napkin down below it. So, but he did it. Awesome. So we're sitting there. Here comes my hat down on the tray, and everybody. It goes by a bunch of other tables, so they're all looking at it like, "What the?"
What? You didn't order the hat? Come on, guys.
Nobody ordered the old school flips hat, huh?
That's a secret menu.
And I was like, the whole time, I was like, no, don't ask. He's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. And they did it.
I gotta say, in Vegas, I can't imagine them not getting asked strange stuff all the time.
Right. Here we go, right here.
Oh, that is awesome.
That's hilarious.
Cernoch!
Yo.
Hey, what time do I need to be at your house tomorrow?
Maybe like a noonish?
Noonish?
Noonish, yeah.
Okay. I need to be noonish. Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
How long's the drive for us? I don't even remember.
I think it's like 3.5 hours. Because I go pick up the van in the morning.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, 3 hours. So is that okay for you?
I think I can do that. I'm just gonna have to get up really early tomorrow.
Well, if you're running, hey, if you want to do 1 o'clock, you just let me know. Just know. You know.
It depends how crazy my sale is tonight. I got to make a little extra money, picking money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I had to buy a wedding ring yesterday, so.
Right.
So I'm so glad I had a yard sale before I went to Vegas. That helped out so much, man. I was like, cash coming from everywhere.
That always helps, man.
Yeah, I went by the Mission this morning. They had stuff. I just wasn't in the shopping mood. I don't know. It was weird. I was just letting like people get stuff like in front of me. I'm like, yeah, here. See that? Yeah, get that. It's like, see those Red Wing boots? Yeah, grab those.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It was. I was in a weird mood this morning.
Rosilla said in Vegas, you better start at 2 a.m. Otherwise, the heat will get you.
Right?
I mean, I was if for me it was like middle of summer out there. It was like literally. So it was warm, but we went to. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We went to a couple community sales on Saturday, and it was nothing but kids' toys, kids' clothes, like just the literally the nightmare sales. And Friday was good, but Saturday was rough going.
You don't like those yard sales? There's just nothing but pink in the pink clothing.
Normally, no. It was a lot of drive-bys. Like, I'm not in the need of a rocker, a baby rocker, or infant clothes, or and then it wasn't a lot, and then there wasn't a lot,
Yeah.
And then the situation also was we would have been full on lemonade if we would have stopped at every sale. Like, we would have just been like, everybody's full from lemonade.
Yeah.
Because every sale had a kid selling them lemonade.
They probably just run yard sales to sell lemonade. That's all it is.
Yeah, seriously, like, there's like 5 things out there in a lemonade stand.
I know. It's like I went to a few that was like huge community yard sale. They have the biggest banner. I'm like, oh, bro, we hit something. Go to the first house. I'm like, that's it. Go to the second house. like literally, like, they just put out a table, like a card table, and put some stuff on it. It was 4 houses out of like 150 houses. 4 houses were doing the huge community yard sale.
Yeah.
I will say, Sonny found that lotus lamp. I had never, I learned a lot about that. He found this, he called it a lotus lamp. And that thing's worth like $500, man. Like, it's, like you said, don't be afraid to ship it if it's worth $500. It's got like flower lotus where the lamp part is. It's got like these arms that go out, and it's man. He scooped that up for like, I think he paid $50 for it, but it's worth a lot of money. I was looking at the comps and I was like, holy. I'd never even. He said because he sold a lotus, like a single lotus before, a lamp that just had the single one for over 100, and this one had 3 different. So I was like, all right, learning while I'm out there. What's up, Chris? Yeah. Like, this weekend's supposed to be nice here in Denver, so hopefully this will be my first real weekend of yard sales.
Yeah, I've actually done decent the past couple weekends. Golf clubs galore is where I've been.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna bring it in here in a second because I gotta list the rest of these when I finish this last ticket. But man, I bought a barrel this past weekend of golf clubs. Literally like a wooden barrel slammed full. It looked like the lost and found from the golf course or something.
Nice.
And it was all pretty good stuff. Like, even the low end stuff's pretty good. So.
Nice.
It's funny. There was a guy, I bought the whole set. Like, I went up there and the guy, I was like, how much you thinking on the golf clubs? And he's like starting to going through each one, like trying to explain to me what they are. And I'm like, no, I'm talking about all of them. And he kind of looked at me like, what? So, I told him, I said, bro, I'll give you 80 on the whole thing of them. And he's like, looked at me. And I was like, yeah. He goes, I'll give you the barrel too if you'll do 100. And then I started looking at what else is on his table. I said, man, throw in one of them t-shirts right there. We gotta do So then I left the barrel of clubs sitting there with him. And I went back by, and there's a guy out there swinging one of the clubs. I was like, "What's going on?" He's like, "This guy might be interested in buying this one." The guy's like, "He is, man. This thing's worth 50." I said, "I would do 40. You want it?" Yeah. Oh man, he didn't buy it though. Leroy, Royal Warehouse, Cajun reseller in the house. Dude, I saw Cajun and Whatnot. He popped in a couple times over.
Nice.
Kelly.
On his advice, I'm gonna be doing a plush. I'm gonna try. He said try it. I'm gonna be trying a plush auction on there.
I was gonna do a plush auction with Thatcher, but we just never got a schedule down. Because I got bags of plush too, Jimmy, that I want out of here. You know, man. Like I just want to liquidate it.
Yep. Yeah. I got a lot of. I've actually been selling some because I have a lot of stuff in my store at 50% off just to try to, with a lot of new inventory coming in. I got to get some of the stuff out that. It's a way to find out if you had a price too high, or like my theory is I definitely had a price too high for how long it's been sitting.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna find out if it'll sell at all. Like, is it even something that will sell now at 50% off? And I've been selling a lot of stuff that for sure, and I'm glad to see it go. Still making some money on it. So, look at that. He wasn't lying, an actual barrel.
That's like a quarter of what was in this barrel. I've done listeners. Insane, dude.
I haven't planned it yet, Janelle. Oh, Janelle, I know you know. I haven't planned it yet. I'll work on it today. I should know by today. But man, I can't be tomorrow. I got a lot going tomorrow. Maybe Thursday. What do I got going Thursday? Maybe Thursday. Plausible.
I did score a few hats from an old gentleman. He had a few hats out, and I said, "Hey, you got any more hats?" He's like, "Yeah, I didn't know people wanted those." I'm like, "Yeah, you're my guy."
Just me. That's all.
Yeah. He's like, "I got a whole tub of them. Here, let me bring them out." And he brought them out, and I'm like, "Yep, I'll get them all." There were some good ones. There was, So I got this vintage Dallas Cowboys hat on the Anco.
Nice.
And then
Cowboys always do good.
And I got the just classic on the G cap.
Very nice.
So
those
are the few highlights.
John, what's up, man? Hey, Cajun, is it Cajun? Are you going to be Cajun reseller on Whatnot, Cajun? Is that your handle, your user? Let me know. We'll tell people to go over there and follow you, man.
When he popped in mine, he was Cajun reseller.
Is it Cajun reseller? Go over there, everybody. Go over to Whatnot and follow Cajun reseller. Janelle, Plush, go over and follow Cajun.
Yeah.
Bro, my life.
Is it ooh-ah?
My God. So I specifically told them not to drop the last coat of polyurethane on the floor on Tuesday. And they're there dropping the coat on the floor today. So I am going to have to find a way to get to my card room without going through the house to do my sale. And then leave with all that stuff too.
What do you do? Climb in the window?
I guess.
Hey, make sure somebody videos that.
Yeah.
I'm not happy right now at all. Like, I'm always know that this stuff happens to me. That's like my life. That's why I live by Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. But this I did not prepare for because I was pretty specific
I'm just gonna say, Tim, you are 1 million followers on TikTok waiting to happen. That's all there is to it. You just gotta get your phone out every time something happens. You gotta be quick draw McGraw on the TikTok.
My phone, half of the stuff that happens is on my phone. Well, I can't film while this is happening. I need like a separate filming phone. So frustrated right now.
Man, I was sitting in the airport yesterday morning, and there was a flight to San Diego, right? And there was a flight for 4 hours. And I should have had my TikTok rolling because there were so many people that were late for that flight, just running, you know. And I was just entertained as could be. I'm just sitting there, Sung's eating her bagel, her disgusting airport bagel, and I'm just sitting there laughing. I mean, I'm trying not to, but these people are just like. And what made me laugh was there's these 2 guys, and they got their lattes, and they're just strolling really slow along, and people are running past them. And the guy at the gate goes, "Are y'all going to San Diego?" And those guys are like, "Yep." And they're like, "You better hurry! Like the plane's leaving." And they're like, "I don't want to drop my latte," but they had no clue that they're late. Like they're just like clueless. And I was just like, man, if I would have got that. But it was kind of sad because like about 7 people did miss the flight. That's when it was like, oh man, that sucks. Yeah, you mentioned yeah, the Chariots of Fire song playing. And listen, let's just be honest. I can say this because I'm one of those people. A lot of them were people that should not be running. Let's just be honest. Like, if you see me running, you would think to yourself, that guy shouldn't be running. And so there was quite a few people that was like, yeah, they probably shouldn't be running.
If you see me running, you better be running.
Right?
Something's behind me.
I mean, like, if I tried to run, I'm tearing something. Like, something's tearing.
Yeah.
Whether it's a hamstring or a ligament of some sort, I'm gonna be limping by the time I get there.
Jimmy, I thought you were on our reseller basketball league.
I am. Put me in the
That's why we
post.
said half court, man.
You know what sucks is I'm actually a pretty good point. I mean,
I know we had.
I used to be a really good point guard, guys. I mean, like, I'd be dropping those dimes. I used to be picked by the guy, alley oops for days. You can't. It's like one of the most depressing things that I can't play basketball like I used to because I can't run very well anymore.
I just picked up a Devin Booker rookie for $1.
Dude, I was like 2 years ago. I was like telling everybody, you better start scooping that up because he's gonna go. They're gonna go on a run, and once they got Paul, I just hope they can win it all. Did they win last night? I was asleep. I'm not gonna lie. They were up big. I need to check.
I'm so out of the loop right now. I'm not sure because I don't know what's going on.
Are you ready for the trip? At least
They did win. All right, good.
No. I mean, I'm ready. Like I know what's going to happen. Like I've been doing my research inside the 100-mile yard sale Facebook group. So they are ready for us. Rain, snow, or
wait. It's supposed to rain.
yeah, 2 days. But it's still iffy. I've been monitoring the situation. There's a great chance that once that system crosses the Appalachians, that it breaks up a little bit.
Sonya's here. I got to get to listing, guys. Sonya's watching.
So but they said, listen, bring your umbrellas. Is basically what they're saying inside the group.
Yeah,
so
what
they're prepared for us.
Huh.
And it's looking like it's going to be spotty. But so Thursday is going to be the big day for us. 5 to 5, 12 hours of picking, Cernoch. Get your ears ready. Okay.
Get my 5-hour energies ready.
Heck yeah.
Need 2.5 layers for the day.
Dude,
I bought a case of Celsius for the trip. So
You know what? I tried some Celsius for the first time the other day. Quite refreshing.
oh yeah. Dan,
it's good.
Dan the Answer
Doesn't-
Man told me
it's
about
not- it's
those.
not-
Yeah, it's not bad. It's
Yep.
not bad at all. Like, yeah.
Funny story about Celsius. Dan the Answer Man has probably told me about those 4 times, and for some reason it never stuck. And then finally, the last time, he's like, "Dude, I've told you about these a couple times now.
Yeah.
Go buy them." And I was like, "What are they?" And he's like, "I've told you about them." And so he's like, "Here, take one, try it. So now you know what it is."
They're decent. I like them.
I credit
Yeah.
a lot. I credit a lot of my weight loss to that drink, actually. That and just the pure stress of my life over the last
As I
4 or 5.
credit Pepsi as a lot of my weight gain, you credit Celsius for your weight loss.
So if you like Pepsi, Jimmy, have you tried the new Nitro Pepsi?
I have not.
Okay, so basically, it's instead of carbon dioxide bubbles, you use just nitrogen bubbles. It's like those like Guinness draft cans.
Yeah.
It's just like that. You pop it, it hits it lowers the nitrogen thing, and it all expands in it. Dude, they have the Pepsi ones now that do that. And I tell you what,
check that out.
I like I like Coke and Pepsi. I'm not like a purist on any of it, but they had a Pepsi Vanilla Nitro, and I took it home. Now here's the thing: don't pop it and try to drink it out of the can, because pour it into a glass like slowly, like a Guinness,
Right.
and let it settle. Dude, very smooth, creamy,
right.
no belching, no nothing. It's just
You can just get that at the grocery store.
I found it. Well, I found it at a convenience store.
Okay.
I got a couple of them. The only thing is, some people may not like it because it tastes a little bit flat. You know what I'm saying? But it's more like smooth and creamy than a regular like fizzy pop. You know.
History tells me that you're going to tell me about that 4 times before it sticks. But I'm just like, no, I'll try to remember. Check that out.
Well, it's probably something they're going to release, and then they're like, let's just get rid of that.
Yeah. Of course, that's what soda companies do, right? I tried that new Mountain Dew, the hot Cheeto Mountain Dew or whatever. Spice. It's terrible.
Is it terrible?
Oh my god.
The pepper with lime.
Yeah. Oh my. It's like so if you take a sip of it, it's like, oh, it just tastes like Mountain Dew. But I was like, I better try to chug it to see, get a couple good chugs in. I was like, nope, not doing it. It actually is a weird spice, and it's not good.
I've had spicy beer before, and it was okay, but I don't know.
Wait, have you guys heard about the new Tropicana cereal that you're supposed to eat with orange juice?
Okay, that sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
The cereal is specifically made to be eaten with orange juice.
That just sounds too.
But you can only get it on the Tropicana website, and I think it drops on National Orange Juice Day.
Right, Lag? Put the whiskey. Yeah, whiskey and that. No, that would be good.
It just sounds too acidic.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, just drinking that much like
Ugh.
orange juice and
yeah. I'll just put some champagne in mine. I'll be good.
Man, yeah, it's like one of my kids. My 14-year-old. He's like, can we get the orange juice with the high pulp? And I'm like, yeah, I guess.
What? I love that, man. That's my favorite.
But like literally, he got one. Okay, I poured it in the glass, and it was like clumpy.
Why don't you just get an orange, man?
Yeah, it was like I was like, yo, how much? Like, because I've had pulp, high pulp, and it's like, I can deal with that, dude. This was like so just like, I'm like drinking it like I'm eating it, like.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't do it. I don't like.
They just peeled that thing and brought it to the table.
I don't like chunks in what I'm drinking unless it's Oreos from
Like some floaters from dipping Oreos.
yeah, that's okay. But like, I don't like stuff like that. Like, I don't like fruit in my yogurt. I want my yogurt to be yogurt. I don't need chunks of fruit in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, I'm a very simple man when it comes to like the chunks and the food and the drink. Like the people that be drinking that bubble tea with little like
boba
balls in the bottom of it. No, I'm good. I don't need all that. No thank you.
Yeah. No float. Man, I like the pulp. Like, give me a mimosa with high pulp. That's what's up.
I'm no pulp crew, man. No pulp crew.
Like I said, Jimmy's fancy. I am. Actually, I was the guy at the airport with my latte walking.
He does the pinky with the mimosas. Like.
A full disclosure, I was the guy walking slow with the latte. That's funny stuff.
Latte, man satchel, just.
Tracy's right. Freshly squeezed orange juice with pulp. Come on. Freshly squeezed might have a seed or two in there though, so you gotta strain that. No, you gotta use that tool for squeezer, right? What am I doing here?
I got an offer on this hat that I'm kind of like. Should I just take it?
I gave into peer pressure last night, guys.
What did you do?
You ran the red man?
I sold the red man.
What you sell for?
90. But it went to one of my guys. Like, he's in every auction. He buys a lot of stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm good.
What was that what's that you're working on right now? Is that like is that a tool?
It's like a club trainer.
Yeah, trainer. Those trainers can be worth. Why is it bent?
It's
Bo Jackson get a hold of that or what?
No, that's how it's meant to be, I guess. This thing's heavy, dude. This is like weighted down here on the bottom.
That training stuff can be worth money.
Like
I a lot of training clubs.
The only thing that will be interesting is fitting that in a box. It's not just going to slide right into the box. It's going to have to be like.
We'll make it work.
That box is going to be like. It's going to look like.
All right, here's the hat. Okay, so I'm gonna show a hat. I'm gonna tell you the offer I got, and I will let the panel and the chat decide if I should sell it for that much or sell it for the price that they offered. Okay, and I'll let you know what I have it listed at and what they offered. Okay.
Tell us how much you bought it for.
Cheap. Okay, I'm cheap. Okay. So this is a Drew Pearson made by Youngin NFL Buffalo Bills hat.
Ooh.
Okay.
With the
tag, with the thin like that. Okay. So I have this hat listed for $140. Okay. I got an $84 offer on Grailed. Buy it now plus shipping. And I'm just like, it's so in between. I'm like,
how long have you had it?
I've had it for a while now. Like, I've had like multiple offers. I've never had an offer that high on it. I've had $50, $60 offers, $70 offers.
Where do you have it? Do you have it cross posted on multiple platforms?
Yes. Yeah, it's been on eBay forever. It's been on eBay. Let's see how long it's been on eBay.
I completely understand why you're because it's right for me.
Yeah,
for me with hats. Oh, sorry.
I'd be very tempted to counter with $100, including shipping. I would feel more comfortable getting that $100 including shipping, and I feel like that's far enough away from the original price and close enough to his offer that he might accept it. And if he doesn't accept it, then I would just message him back and be like, "All right, I'll take it."
Right now that the Tracy says sell it, John.
Everyone's saying take it in the
chat. For me and my history of pricing hats high, I've had to take some low offers, and I end up doing it. So I'm kind of with them.
Here's the thing. Okay, so this is my reasoning on it. I've had it up there for like over a year. Okay, I've relisted it like multiple times.
Yep.
Not
Time to let it go.
Time to let it go because you know why? In 1993, the Buffalo Bills hack on the Houston Oilers ever in a divisional round of the playoffs. Man, screw the Bills.
Get that out of there.
All right, let's see if it goes through. So here's the thing right there. I'll show y'all. Sell it for $84.
Yeah, I would do it. That's
So
that's good. I mean, I know what you have into it, and it probably doesn't even break $1. So,
and the
You
guy's
hear
got
Frozen
some
theme song
feedback.
in the background. Let it go. Let it go.
I know. I would love to counter, but it's like, man. Let's see. All right.
just think about all the good stuff you're gonna buy with that $84.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I can bring it into this weekend. You know, like so. And it's on Grail, so it's gonna go right into my PayPal and everything like that. So now here's the thing: if I hit take 84, now if his payment fails, it's no good though. So let's see. Sell for 84. Sell now. All right. Buyer's payment is processing. This may take a minute. We'll see.
I think John Cincinnati Picker just did a video like, "Don't fall in love with your inventory. Don't be."
I know, right? That's what I'm thinking.
This is that moment right now.
This is that moment. Yeah, it's a cool hat. Boom, right there, sold.
I think he just sold his entire store, right?
And you know what? Now here's the thing. He lives in Batavia, New York.
Oh,
so
fan.
How close is that to Buffalo? Let's see. Let's see where this is at.
That's a nice steak dinner, courtesy of Buffalo Bills.
Thanks, Buffalo Bills.
Lag said you sold it too cheap.
Dude, he's outside of Buffalo. You know what? It's going to a fan.
Yeah.
Lag.
Now everybody flip and say, "Man, why did you take that?" No, I think it's a good deal.
I mean, you know what? I can ship it out right now. Boom, bam.
Janelle, it's a vintage Buffalo Bills snapback. Drew Pearson.
Drew Pearson with the tag. It's not like highly like. It doesn't have like the crazy design, but
yeah.
You know what?
Like I had, and actually Shad Juice ended up getting that hat from me. I had that the Cincinnati Bengals, that graffiti one listed.
Oh yeah.
Forever over 100, and I never got any takers on it. It was Drew Pearson also.
I'll tell you, that's one thing that Whatnot's taught me, Rick. Move it.
Yeah, move it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's awesome, Ken.
Too,
Yeah, Ken had some that was like that had so many sold comps on it. That's the difference. Like when you see some that sells regularly, then you have to kind of hold out. But this, what Chris has is, I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably the only new tags listed, right? Like there's probably you're not going to find that hat. And if it's been listed for a year.
Yeah, I mean, if you just listed that today and got 84, obviously. Usually, if you get early offers anyway, you're like, of course, how many times have you guys done this where early on you didn't accept the offer, then you don't see no action on it ever again?
I know that's how that was. I got early action on it, and then
it's like, man.
Hats to me I love hats, don't get me wrong, but they're finicky like that as far as like, 100%. For sure. It's probably like, sometimes you'll list one and it goes like that. And then sometimes you list one, you feel like you have it priced right and it sits forever. And there's just not that.
And that's where I think, like, us getting talking excited about hats, not everyone gets it because they're like, hey, look, I got this hat. How much is this worth? Okay. Maybe $25, $30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it might take
a minute
to sell this hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Some people just like, I think I've overhyped.
You gotta like them, man. You gotta like them. That's the thing. It's like everything else you sell. You gotta like it, dude.
Yeah.
Like if you don't.
What's up, Dave? I see you made it home. You had the you were talking about turbulence, and you look. I'm not gonna lie. This morning on the video you put on Instagram, You looked rough, man.
He was that guy running to the flight. Is what it was.
And we talked a little bit about the edit that you had to do this morning on the podcast. That you disclosed that there were some technical difficulties. It didn't sound like you had a lot of fun on the flight trying to edit that. I'm sorry, man. I feel rough.
John, doing here, Cincinnati Picker, and I think Cernoch would appreciate this too. Look what I found. Jeremy Pena, first Bowman Chrome Mojo.
Nice.
Nice, man.
Dude on the market right now.
I can't buy that for like $4 in your whatnot auction.
I don't think so. I hope
I'm
not.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm hoping it goes for like $20.
Some of those dudes get mad at me in his auctions. They're like, he doesn't even care about cards. He only cares about the Astros.
Hey.
So like, I wanted like that one time I was buying those the Yordan Alvarez ones.
Yeah.
People were just like, oh man, he just likes the team. He doesn't even like the like he doesn't even know about cards.
That'd be me.
I don't know anything about baseball. I'm learning the other two, but
It's just crazy. I knew baseball really well in the 90s. Now, I'm like,
that's what's wild, man. Like I'm the same way because like when I pulled out all those old cards, like I could tell you about every other player. But now, the other thing that's happened with baseball is the names have got way more complicated. Like, I'm just telling you, all sports. Like what? Where are these people coming from? The names, like
yeah. See, I'm like, oh, at least Albert Pujols, he's still playing, right? Like I know him. Like, is he still part? Or did he retire finally? See, I don't even know.
Signed a contract with the Cardinals that retire.
Yeah.
yeah, I knew the steroid here. That's the one I knew. The steroid here.
Hey, Paul, are the Rockies still doing good? The Rockies, who are supposed to be the worst team in baseball, I heard they're off to a decent start this year.
Hey, Tim, you ever sold one of these? Look at this. Can you see the
What is it?
10 iron?
I have. I sold one. I sold all of them, man. 10 irons, block wedges, sand wedges,
Yeah.
2 iron hybrids. I mean, I sold some weird stuff. Escape wedges. I like you. Listen, if I ain't never seen it before, I'm more than likely just gonna grab it because I ain't never seen it before. So
Yeah.
but yeah,
I was like, man, 10
Knuckleball pitchers.
10 iron.
Who was that knuckleball pitcher for the Red Sox?
Tim Wakefield.
Wakefield, yes.
And
then
yeah.
Candy Audio was Candy Audio was
Ken Caminiti?
no the pitcher Candy. Wasn't there a Candy Audio or something like that? That was a knuckleball pitcher for the Dodgers or something like that way back in the day.
Who was the guy that pitched for the A's that threw that crazy, like, underhanded submarine?
Dennis Eckersley.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't there like a Tom Candy Audio? Yeah, see, Paul knows Tom Candy Audio or something like that. He was a knuckleballer, wasn't he, Paul? That was crazy, that knuckleball, man.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
I remember Ken Caminetti. He passed away a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken Caminetti. He was good. Good third baseman, right?
Oh yeah. But they found him dead in a crack den in Houston.
Craig Biggio, Jack Bagwell.
Hey, my guys.
Yeah, so Charlie Huff. I got a lot of footage to edit from Vegas, guys. I'm gonna be like in the lab for multiple days trying to sort that out.
So on this hat, interesting. I found something else interesting on the buyer of my hat. They bought from me before because I put their name into pirate ship. Boom! They must have ordered off a Grail off before. So
There you go. That makes you feel a little better about it. Take an offer too. Oh yeah, repeat customer.
yeah, I'll take that all day.
So I'm gonna do a video on this, but I'll give you guys first sneak peek. My custom card stands came.
Oh, did they? Nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. All right, so Tim's going. He's leveling up. He's going to the next level.
Oh yeah. Listen, that's the one thing you guys will learn about me. I'm always trying to take it to the next level, man. That's what I gotta do, man. Cause look, when I get into this house finally, and I got a stand too for baseball. So I got 2 card stands and a stand for baseballs.
Those are
Nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
Where'd you get those from? Did someone make them? Like 3D print them or what?
Somebody made them.
Nice.
A little pricey, but you know, support small business, custom work.
Yeah. That's very cool though.
I mean, it's a write-off. It's an investment in my own business, so yeah, really excited about that. I'm just trying to debate if I'm gonna come back here after going to the post office or not. I shut down shop. I have to get into this damn house. Like, it wouldn't be bad if I just had to go in, right? But I gotta carry stuff in there up the last window.
Get you a rope, duffel bag. Hoist it up in the window.
Oh yeah, what a life. Cameron!
You know what's going to happen. Your neighbor's going to call the cops. There's somebody breaking into his house next door.
And this other thing too is I'm gonna have to run downstairs to turn the alarm off before it activates.
Man, what's up, Cameron? Did you guys see that? That sale that Cameron had? Holy smokes! He had that photograph. It was a photograph of the people, a person that had like that, I guess like the disorder where their facial hair grew all over.
Oh yeah.
It's just like a picture that he found in a thing of postcards that he bought. This sold for $1,250.
Holy
He had like 20 something. He didn't even know what he had. Like the guy just sold him a lot of cards, right? For cheap, for like $40 for a bunch of cards. And he found it in there and it sold for like $1,200. Yeah, go check out the video. I mean, I was like $1,250.
You never know, man. Never know.
Never know.
Yep. Like he thought he was just buying some postcards and he was just stuck in there with them. That nowhere near that scale, but one time I bought a box full of toys, right? And it was just like something I was gonna throw on. I don't even remember what the toys were. I was just gonna lot them up. I think they were those little Hero Clicks game figures. And I was gonna lot them up. And when I was going through them, I got to the bottom of the box and there was a Pokemon Emerald for the Game Boy Advance on the bottom of the box. Like there's a $100 video game in there, like little bonus that I didn't even expect to be there.
That's always a good feeling, you know?
It also says something about buying in lots.
Yeah.
Buying in lots, man. You're always hedging your bets because you never know what's in there. Why buy one when you can buy them all?
when I watched that video, what I asked myself is, if that was on a table, would I even bought it? Would I have just watched right past it? I probably would have. I probably would have.
So are we doing whatnots from the 100 mile? Have you guys?
Kevin's doing a show on Thursday. He had talked about if we wanted to do a show behind him, in front of him, around him, but I don't know. He's a little nervous about it, to be honest.
Oh,
I think he's nervous about can he get connection? I told him we should just do it at that house. Like,
yeah, right.
can he hold a connection that long? Because I don't know about for you guys, but man, I've had some little technical difficulties lately with whatnot, doing weird stuff.
Like what?
Like I've had it. Well, the other night, obviously, the freeze up on payments. Were you guys that happened?
That crushed me.
I popped into yours, man. I saw that you're like, dude, I can't do anything. It's bad when you're like, when you've already scheduled, planned, and you've got multi-days that you're doing stuff. But yeah, I've had a couple times here lately though where people keep telling me like I can't see anything. I mean, like multiple people are like, hey, for some reason my screen blacked out, like I couldn't bid, all kinds of weird stuff. So I updated like my phone and all that stuff, like just to make sure, is it me? I mean, I'm sure it's just growing pains. Like obviously they're onboarding people right and left. So
Man, the eBay app is not working again, man. Like I can't list it. Like when I go to push list, it just ring of death. This happened to me last time I tried listing on here.
where are you listing on your computer?
No, on my phone.
That's weird, bro. I'm listing.
Like I hit the list button, and it never goes to the screen where it says done or whatever. It just continues. So I have to
Is
save
your
it as
app
a draft.
up to date? Like, is your apps up to date?
As far as I know, let me double. I'll check. You know what I'll do? I'll go into the Play Store and check.
I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of weird. I don't know. It's whatnot's been good for me, but I think like some of these new people that are getting in there gonna get a rude awakening.
Yeah, that is. I've noticed that.
There's some Facebook groups that maybe we're a part of that. I like the person that has a Facebook group, but some of the people in there, I'm like, yo, what kind of questions are these? I'm like, great. These are. I'm gonna stop right there.
I've seen it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I do that too, but it's just like that's the thing is that like what Dom should do is you just pin the panel discussion that we had at the top and tell everybody before you do anything, watch this.
Yeah.
Because it'll make things easier.
Okay, Flippin' Sports Guy knows. Okay. Yeah, some of the like.
Oh, it worked that time. See?
I'm not being mean to anybody, so don't flag me for community guidelines here, YouTube. But like, how do you go, hey, I'm doing a show on Sunday, but I don't know how to onboard anything. Like, you can't figure it out. You can't like.
Hey Tim, what's the rule? How many people? A third?
Every 3 people are stupid. My friend told me that, and it stuck with me for a very, very long time. He might have been really drunk when he said it, but it made sense at the time.
Okay, I'm glad some of y'all in the chat see the same thing I see. Okay, thank you. I thought I was going crazy for a bit.
Nah, man, it's like everything else. Like it's like
I know. Yeah.
They come in and ask eBay questions that you're like, dude, what?
Did you update your app, Jimmy? You always list on your phone? Jimmy?
Huh? Sorry,
Do you always list on your phone?
yeah, I do now. Yep.
He's converted.
Look, there was a guy in there asking about like, oh, well, how do y'all get y'all shipping packages and shipping materials? And people were like, you can get it free off of USPS. He was like, oh, really? I'm like, how have you made it this far not knowing that?
What about the guy the other day that says you can't use USPS boxes? I was
Yes, Joe Diaz. That's it right there. Yeah. The guy was buying them all at Walmart. He's like, I'm buying all my boxes at Walmart. I'm like, bro, how did you not know about? I don't know. It blew my mind.
You should have said, bro, I've got some boxes I'll sell you. Just send him some USPS boxes. Half price.
And again, I don't want to be mean towards anybody, but yeah, dang, like.
I also saw your duck whatnot comments.
Oh, you like that one? Yeah. Or the other Facebook group. The this is my group. I'll say where the F I want group.
Yeah.
I actually backed out of that one, man.
I was thinking about it, but then I was like, I don't know. I kind of want to stick around, see what kind of nonsense they talking now.
Yeah.
I'm literally not in any Facebook groups anymore because
you know what? Save yourself. Don't.
Yeah, I left all of them. My problem was I felt like I was trying to be helpful, and then every time you try to help, someone has something to say about your help.
Oh,
I'm like, you know
what, bro? If that's not the truth, like,
yeah, it's like I'm just trying to be helpful. I don't speak in facts. I always say like in my opinion, but then like, someone's got to tear you apart for trying to be helpful.
They'll come on and be like, "Hey, what is this?" And you know exactly what that is, and you tell them exactly what it is, yeah. And they're like, "Well, I was thinking it was this." No, hey, listen, I'm an expert in this field. I know exactly what you're showing me. I'm telling you what it is. Don't come. You just asked. You had no idea what it is. I just told you exactly what it is, and then you're like, "Well, I don't know. It could be this and this and this." And I'm like, "Gee."
Yep, it's so true. That's why. That's it's one of the main reasons I left. Like I like to help. I love to help, but when you get dragged, like people just kind of.
Or you could be another guy that just goes in those groups and just puts reselling ain't for everybody. Stokes a bonfire. I love it.
Hey, is that Kent's other name? Yeah, is that your aliases going in there?
Dude, I've seen him just come in there and like it's like going back and forth, and Ken will just come in there and just like with a flamethrower and just go
light the fire, let it burn. Yeah, I know it's illegal gravity goods. I wouldn't sell them the actual boxes. I would just sell them the information of where to get it. I'll place your first order for you for a fee. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Right. That blew my mind. I'm like, bro, how are you in this group? And how do you not know that? Like, I don't know. Well, I was talking to someone who's like, it's like the, and I think Tim and Eric and Jimmy can, and I don't want to be like the old school people like, well, we built this and I put the work in, and like, it's like, but we did, we built it. We're not built it, but we went through the hardships.
Yep.
And we did the hard work, and we figured it out, and it's like, I'm okay with giving someone else a little bit of knowledge, but when you come in there and go, well, hey, just tell me how to do everything. It's like, really? Like, no.
Yep. Yeah, I agree totally.
Well, and two, half the time they're not even gonna listen anyway.
Like, I know, right?
You can actually do the work. So.
It is. Yeah, I agree totally. But sometimes, and how do I say it? Like I know I've known sellers that they they truly do struggle with some of the easy stuff. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, they are truly some of the stuff that to us seemed like the easy part. There's a struggle happening for new sellers that
I saw one the other day that is weird, right? So somebody was asking a shipping question, but then they're saying that their son's been selling all this stuff for like almost a year. And she's like, I just sold my first item. So why aren't you in this group? Why don't you just ask your son? Like, dude, like, I mean, he's right there. You should just, I don't know. Like, why would you ask other people? Like, you got somebody right in your house that's shipping.
Yeah,
yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I can't set it. Like, it does it kind of opened my eyes. Like, there are people that are probably going to struggle for a long time when they start because it just doesn't click for them as fast as it did for guys like us. I don't know. I definitely have found that out by people that I've met that are sellers.
Well, you think too, though, we all obviously work jobs outside of reselling for a while. And I used to have to train. Like, I was the trainer for a while. And then I had my own business for a while and had to train. Some people, dude, like the elevator just don't hit the top floor. Like, they just...
It's so hard to talk about and say, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's just the truth.
I mean, you can show them. You can do it with them. You can, it's one of those things. Like, I mean, I can't do your business for you and you collect the check. I'm sorry. Like, I can do to an extent. I can give you the information, the knowledge that I know, and try to help you as much as I can. But I'm not going to your house and listing your items and packing your items for you. Like, it ain't happening. So it's one of those things.
You wonder who filled out their application for the job.
Yeah. I know, bro. Like, I've had it, man. I mean, it's sad. It's sad, some of the stuff that you're like, I mean, I've legit thought people were joking with me, like, before, because I'm like, dude, you can't be serious right now. Like, are you asking a real question right now? Like, what? There's a disconnect here.
Well, it's also too some of those groups. There's so much information already out there.
Yeah.
Just sit back and scroll for a little bit, and
yeah, that's so true. Like, that's where it's like, the information is already out there all over YouTube, Facebook. You just gotta, sometimes you just gotta do the research on your own. You'll find the basic stuff is already out there.
Yeah, I don't have any sympathy for people that are like, oh man, I filled out my application a week ago. Dude, it took me 3 months.
Well, it's the people that I think there's a lot of people that just don't have the inventory that are
Nah.
that I'm not really concerned about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like
You got to be intentional about it, because, like, I mean, people don't realize. I think Kevin has brought it up in their show about me, like, before. But if you guys remember last year when I was out there with y'all picking, and at the 127 and at the 411, I'm not even approved yet for whatnot, but I'm buying inventory that I know I'm gonna sell and whatnot. Like, that's what I was doing, is stacking, and I buy in bulk anyway, so it don't matter. But you got to have it, or find a way to get it. And inventory that you can afford to lose on.
I know, right?
For a while.
There were some others in that group that were like, how do y'all starting it at $2-3? Like, well, because we bought low, that's why.
Yeah. And we took our lumps at the dollar sale for a little while too.
Yeah.
Not long, but a little while.
All right, I'm gonna check back in from the motorcade.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, it's crazy how many of the questions that are resolved by just putting in the work, like just listing all the time, just getting used to making titles, just getting used to listing. Like a lot of those questions are just resolved by just putting in the work.
Yeah.
You figure it out. You figure out the answer by doing that.
Yeah.
You start to learn, oh, if I make my title this way, if I put this in my description, it takes care of that problem. Like you just start learning that stuff because you're actively listing all the time.
Yeah.
Cross posting, you learn little tricks on stuff like that. Like I think that's how most of us figure it out, right? Like that's how I figure it
That's
out.
what I'm saying.
Being active and listing and learning from mistakes or learning from, good results.
I mean, I will say too, like obviously being a part of a community helps because, like, I mean, we learn from each other. Like I pick up on stuff all the time, whether it's an item I meant to see or something, just a different way that somebody else is doing something.
Yeah, but that's kind of like the point I was saying earlier. You're sitting back though. You're sitting back and just absorbing it. If I talk about something, you and Jimmy are just sitting there listening.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
And
literally
you're
like
going,
this.
Yeah, you're going, okay. Like those wooden puzzles you found, Jimmy.
Yep. Yeah.
If I ever find like that's gonna be a credit to you. But again,
that's ingrained in my brain right now.
I just put it in the Rolodex.
Yep.
And it's just like, okay, that's something, like, and that's what I get weird about, like with some of these people. It's like, are you not like looking at anything? Are you not listening to anybody? Because that's what it seems like. It just it seems like they're just like, I'm not gonna listen. I just want to answer my question.
Yep. I've learned. I mean, the amount I've learned about shoes and hats from you. I mean, yeah, it's all just paying attention when you're talking.
Yeah.
Holy cow, dude. Hey, $80 iron, 5-iron.
Nice.
I know. I need to get listing on my clubs.
Yeah, right now. See, there you go. Come on, Chris. You should have learned this is the time of year. Not just playing.
I know. Dude,
I'm just joking.
I know.
Up, Leroy?
See, now, here's the thing. Leroy, what's up?
You can just
I'm lazy when it comes to that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm lazy.
Just bring them with you. I'll trade you that sweatshirt.
Straight up. Straight up.
For golf clubs.
I'll bring a few. Dude, I'll bring a few.
I've got a box of blanks.
All right, I'll bring. Yeah, we'll do a trade then. I'll bring some hybrids and some irons for you.
Did somebody say golf clubs?
Hey,
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Dude, did you just get off of the 18? You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? Out of all of us, like if anybody like to hear us all talk about what we do, that kind of stuff. Out of all of us, say Leroy's got some stuff in the backside. Like the fact that he's caddied for a pro golfer before, like he's been closest to the golf flame of anybody else.
Don't let Leroy fool you. You know what
Don't
I'm saying?
sleep on Leroy.
Yeah, he always tries to.
Yeah, don't let that Steelers shirt hanging in the background fool you.
He yeah. Oh shucks, I didn't know. Yeah, come on.
So Eric, these are Cobra Kings.
King Cobra. Yeah, they're not bad. It's like middle of the road.
I'm telling you right now, Colorado is not a hotbed.
Yeah, I got them up.
We do not have a good. I mean, I hardly ever find them because I went to Arizona and I was like, they were everywhere. And here in Colorado, I was like, oh look, we got some Wilson clubs.
What's going on, Kent? What's going on, Paul? What's going on, Cameron? What's going on, everybody else? What's up, guys?
Right now, look. I'm actually listing, not loafing. I've got vintage perfume.
Nice.
Ooh.
And look. I've got boxes of it.
Jeez, man.
Man, I just picked up some vintage aftershave and perfume at an estate sale a couple weeks ago, and it sold like that.
Yeah. Well, dude,
God.
this is the big 8-ounce one. Dude, the small little like 3-ounce testers are
Yeah.
selling for like $25-$30.
Nice, man. I couldn't even list it. Like I put it on the shelf. I shouldn't even put it on the shelf. It sold so fast. It's just I don't like the stuff that sells. And I got like I paid $1 each bottle. I got $100 combined. You know, I got 44, and then one I got 64.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna list these between like 80 and $100. I might just start them at $100 and just see what happens. You know,
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just, and I want to say, I think who did I learn about that stuff from? I don't remember about perfume. Someone, but I saw a video. It was just again absorbing a video, and I was like,
yeah.
I always look for it now, and I always take certain stuff. I'll take the time to look it up.
Well, how hard is it just to go? All right, French garden flowers, vintage, you know, and type that into eBay and go, oh, okay.
Yep.
Google image, like, come on, man.
Bruh, dude.
Get man.
Dude, so many people still don't know about Google Image or how to use Google Image. Or the Google Lens. It's like, you know where I see it, Jimmy, though? I see it in like a lot of the Facebook group with toys. It's like, just take a picture of it, and every time I'll take their pictures, screenshot their pictures, Google Image it, and go, here it is. How'd you find that? I Google imaged your picture. You sent
sure. I'm in that identification group for action figures. I don't go there unless I imaged it and then also did some other searches before I even go on there and ask.
Yeah, that's how
normal someone will go on there and they'll put they'll put Donatello on there. And I'm like, come on, man. How did you not?
Yeah.
When I first got in, for me it was trial by fire, but I'm one of those, just like what you said. I'm gonna if I'm asking somebody, dude, I've already looked exhaustively, like I'm saying, unless it's something like there's honestly things like I know, you know, if I'm talking to Cernoch, I know if I pull up any pair of shoes or hat, he's gonna say, hey, is it this? You know, and it's just like that. He already knows his memory bank.
Yeah.
But like I think about things like when I first got in resale, and it was that big buy of action figures. Well, a lot of them I know, but then you're looking at years. You have to look it up by years and look up what it is. But then you get into some that you're like, I have no clue what this is. So then that's at the point when you image, when you search, it's like, okay, nah, we're just gonna do it.
Just so you know, Rezilla, my last name ends with EAU. So. But I don't speak it, so there we go.
Oh, Jimmy, I did you ever get that Broncos hat that I sent you?
Yeah, I did, man. Where's
okay. I was just...
No, it's up in my. It's already got it hanging up. Where's that?
Nice. Okay, good. I forgot to ask you about it, and I didn't want to.
Where did I? Oh, I thought I put it up here. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Where's it at, though? I guess I didn't hang it with my collection yet. Oh, it's hanging on the door up on top of my, because I wore it out. You know, I got to wear it out.
Nice. Yeah.
It's hanging on my my coat rack upstairs.
Eric, I do have a question for you, buddy.
All right.
Oh, we both knocked. I knocked them in. You knocked them out. So I have these golf clubs. Should there be an iron before the 5-iron, or is it just 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then pitch and wedge and sand wedge?
Some of the modern sets don't have 4-irons, but most sets do have 4-irons, and 3-irons, and 2-irons.
I wish they didn't.
And it has
that sucker's hard to
pitch and
hit.
wedge and a G wedge. What's a G wedge?
Gap wedge.
Yeah.
Should I check that separately or put that in with the set? It's a cheap set.
If it's a cheap set, put it with the set. But
Yeah,
if
if
it
they're
was
all
like a
branded the
nice
same.
set, I would sell it separately because gap wedges are not very common in sets.
I gotta check it and see how much it's worth. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. I mean, if they're all branded the same,
They are, but I do want to check that gap wedge though.
Oh yeah. Tim, Ken has a question. Whatever happened to that sand wedge versus 5-iron sale you had?
Oh, the dude never answered back, so I just canceled the order and said that the buyer canceled it because he didn't answer me.
Oh.
And I forgot to relist it. Alabama. I don't know who that is.
oh, where's this? A lot of these video game strategy guides that are like collector's edition stuff, they only have the information on the spine. In case you guys don't know that, you can find out a lot by looking at the spine of a video game. See, like this one right here, just says Far. So you got to check. Right there, it tells you what it is. Collector's edition guide. Like if you look at, so I took pictures. I don't know what it is because I didn't take a picture of the spine.
What in this? What is this? Oh hell no!
So are you guys going on vacation mode, or are you just extending y'all's handling for the trip?
I'm pushing one more day handling time.
Okay.
I'm pushing one more day for 1 day, and then on Thursday I'm gonna put it back to normal.
Whoa, wait. If I have 3-day handling time and somebody buys something on Wednesday, then I'm good, right?
You're good.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
just to cover myself, I push it back.
Now, with the new the way they changed the away mode, it automatically sets that for you, and it will actually reduce the days for you now. I used it, and it worked great.
Oh yeah.
Well, so like you just do the away mode, you set when you come back, and you don't have to change your handling time anymore. Now, it's a trust thing, right? You have to trust that. And I used it in Vegas, and it worked great. And so, like on your last day, your sales can go up because now your handling time is back to 1 day. So you can literally see while you're gone, your sales will start to go up because the handling time is automatically reducing.
Okay.
It's pretty nice. Yeah. Kent says, yeah, it's great now the way they did that. And then when I got home, like I checked, everything was still set to ship today on Tuesday.
Okay, sweet. All right.
And then if I know I'm not going to be listing, I'll actually put my store on sale 20% just to get a little bit more action because I'm not listing.
Yeah, you can select like to allow sales or to not allow sales. So the way they changed it is a lot better.
All right, check out this hat I picked up off of Whatnot. Now it was a guy that had bought some stuff from me, and I went in, I saw he had it, but it's not the vintage one. It's the Mitchell and Ness Repop, but it was brand new. So, and the price he started at $25, and no one else bid against me for that one.
Dude, nice. That's a keeper, right?
Yeah. Do that. So it's the Mitchell and Ness snapback and everything. It's brand new and everything. So
yeah,
I was like, heck yeah. So
Houston.
Hey, trash to cash. I may or may not have a cameo in that.
Hey, Jennifer Hayes, good to see you.
Hey, Jennifer.
Hey, look at this crazy thing that was in this tape.
What in the heck is that? Cooler cloth.
Is that the one that they pee in?
You put like
It's got like a little pump, and it comes out the top to the clip face there.
that's awesome.
It's like a
But
You
7-Eleven right now.
drink out of it. I don't know if it's worth anything. I just thought it was funny that it was in there. Made in the USA.
Usually that stuff's worth a couple dollars.
Hopefully at least two. Hopefully. Oddball stuff. You never know. Whoa. Oh, that's
Told you.
$40, bro. $40 for
I figured $20.
Hold on, let's see something. Okay, 57 brand new.
Heck yeah, man.
Crap.
Listen, there's a. How do I say it?
Yeah, so somebody
Definitely.
like $20 plus shipping for used.
All right. Guess I can lift this thing. This satellite phone that's been sitting on this bag forever. $80 to $100 just sitting there.
Hey, so are you gonna bring stuff to do a whatnot show?
What's up?
Are you gonna bring some stuff to do a whatnot show? Like a
I might
short-
bring maybe 20, 30 hats or something like that.
Yeah.
I got some I was working on. So I might throw because I know Kevin was saying something about doing having me do a video with him on some stuff. So I'm gonna bring like my steamer and all that, the cleaning supplies,
Oh yeah.
So I'll
Kevin's
bring-
getting it all in. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Kevin's got it in the studio.
Kevin's getting it. He got appointments for every one of us.
right?
Yeah.
I know.
Very smart guy. Very
Is
smart
Octane
guy.
Teak still here? Justin or Molly? I don't know if they're still here, but I bought this hat off of them a while ago, and I just got around to refinishing it and everything. Vintage Mickey Trucker.
Whoa. That's cool.
I like that. That
Hey, that looks a lot different than what that hat looked like when I saw it.
small
I
patch
know,
like
right?
that.
Here, look. I redid this hat.
They're here right now. They just said, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing looks completely different than what it did.
Yeah.
Will you sell it back to him?
Yeah. With the Cernochsconnection
They could buy
premium.
back.
Yeah.
They could buy it back for $60.
Yeah, they also have this other one. It's a kid's hat though. So thought I'd show that off.
He said he'll buy it back now. They said he'll buy it back now.
You ever buy something and forgot you buy it, and then when you go to list, like, I bought that. Check this out, man. This is a
All the time, bro.
Look at this Look at this ashtray with a car. I wanted to listen to this thing. I don't remember buying that.
I do it all the time too. What's fun for me is sometimes my wife goes to estate sales with me, and so I buy in a massive quantity at those places. So we'll get home, man. I'll be going through that thing later on. And I'm like, what in the world is this? Like, where did this even come from? The scary thing is most of the time in that random stuff, she finds better stuff than I do. I'm like, what is that? Oh, Sonia says she bought that.
Oh, okay, that's why then. That's why
the better
remember
picker.
The better picker, yeah. Yeah, I buy stuff with very unfortunate names, man. This thing I'm about to list.
I heard about that.
I don't even know if I should show it. It's got the most unfortunate name ever. I'm like, what? It's vintage. For sure. I mean, she kicked my butt in Vegas, man. I was like, she found a DVD combo that we weren't going to take home, but Sonny scooped that up. It's worth like $300 something bucks. Still had the box and everything.
You didn't bring it as your carry-on? I'm carrying on my own entertainment. Thank you.
That's what. Now, I don't know. Maybe it's not a. Isn't it an ashtray or is it like a coin? It might be like just like a coin. I don't know.
It's probably one of them dressers, like how they put those things on top of the dresser that people put all their stuff in, like back in the day. Tie tacks, coins, wallet, older kind of situation.
I don't know. I'm about to list this. I don't even know what to say about it, except for I don't even know. It's from 1989.
Like the man.
Uh-oh.
7-Eleven was cranking today, man. It's like standing in line for the estate sale the first day. Jesus, Joseph and Mary. I'm not having a good day, man. I am not having a good day today.
Tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow will be better. You'll be with Cernoch.
Hey, I got a story to tell about Vegas. I got laughed at so hard by a person that works at AM/PM. AM/PM is like, I haven't seen one of those since Arizona, right? So I saw one in there. I saw one in Vegas. Like, oh, AM/PM, we got to go into AM/PM. And so Sonny, we pull in there. Sonny takes us there, and I go, okay. And there's a surcharge for using your debit card.
What?
It pops up on the screen like debit surcharge or whatever. And I say to the lady working behind the counter, there's a debit surcharge. She goes, this is Arco. And I was like, it's a gas station, right? And so she goes, this is Arco. And I was like, yeah, we don't have that in Colorado. And she just literally points at me. I can't even do the impression. She just starts dying laughing at me. She was like, ah! Like, I'm not even exaggerating. And what sucks is I was recording that day, but I was just about to bring out my card and put in my PIN number, so I stopped recording. Man, she just like lost it laughing at me though, and I was like, "All right, I'll accept the charge."
I don't understand. Why was she laughing at you?
I don't either, because I had never heard of the Arco surcharge. I guess
that's why you.
I've never heard of Arco.
Yeah, it's like I was just like, all right then, and then Sonny was like, yeah, we don't go to AM/PM. Arco sells less gas than they're going to get. I was like, I guess I won't ever go to Arco again. They laugh at you, and they have a surcharge. Sonny does a great impression of her laugh.
I almost bought a can of whipped cream just now.
That was what was weird about Sonya said. Like she just laughed and laughed and laughed. Like she just laughed at me. Like it was not just like a little giggle. For
You know how many lots I sold on Sunday at my card show?
How many?
170.
Gee.
Wow.
Except for whippets.
Yeah, literally. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, man, I really
That's what I
could use a
figured.
whippet right
That's
now.
what I figured.
Man, I should have asked the age-old question about the bucket of clubs. Did I do good?
I was going delirious at the end, yes. And because normally it's like, it gets to a point where people just stop requesting stuff. I mean, at the end, I literally was just like, listen, guys, there's nothing I want more than to sit here and make more money and help you guys find what you're looking for. But I literally have reached my breaking point. I've had a very long weekend. I can't do it. And what's crazy is I've done 12-hour auctions, but that 7 hours on Sunday was just, I don't know. I had a long weekend already.
I don't know how the guys run for like 12 hours every day like that.
They got people that help them.
Yeah. I mean, you wake up early in the morning, them car breakers are on there, like super early. All through the night.
Oh, yeah.
I saw a guy, I think he did 8 to 7 or something like that. And he did $500,000.
Oh, dude, I saw that. I saw that in the Facebook group. The guy talking about that guy.
I think it was like $487,000.
Jeez.
But he was probably in for like 200,000.
Yeah, minimum, probably.
I mean, still.
Dude, if you double up your money on that kind of volume, that's insane.
Yeah. If I had $200,000 to make $200,000, I would do it all day. I don't even got $2,000.
come on.
I'm stuck at 200.
Hey, if you drop 200K on those cards, dude, I'd be a nervous wreck trying to sell that on whatnot. I'd be freaking out, dude. Like the first time that one of those bids dipped below where I thought, I'd be like, oh my gosh. Of course, I guess if you had 200K to blow on cards, like you'd probably be.
If he could buy them in 7-Eleven points, they'd be his already.
Hey, if 7-Eleven starts selling cards, man, Tim's gonna be like, I'm cashing out.
I bought some tops at the Wawa the other day for $2.
Back in the day, Eric, didn't some of the convenience stores sell like garbage pail kids and stuff?
Dude, they used to sell regular sports cards because I know plenty of my friends that used to walk out.
Yeah.
I thought so.
They were up by the bubble gum and stuff, man. Like they were up right there by the cash register, the cards.
Kent, the Louis Vuitton bag has not sold yet. It did pass authentication. I sent out some offers, but we got one offer. I think Josie's upset she didn't take it, but it was the first day basically, and it was like a $700 offer. All right, now I got the.
Have you guys? I mean, I know you guys have. Where you?
I do not have a scan sheet today.
Yeah, back in the day, we used to get all the cards. There was a Danny's Drive-In in Texas. Dude, I'll never forget. Every day after school, my dad would pick us up, and then we would go by Danny's Drive-In. He'd get him a couple beers and get us, some baseball cards and everything like that,
What's up, Sonny? This is Arco, man.
Now, what is going on with these people out here? Hey! Come on, move it or lose it. Let's go. I got places to be, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Tim.
Yes,
we want you to keep the stream running when you're climbing up the ladder.
Yes.
You should use that as your intro video to your whatnot sale. Hey guys, I'm going to the extreme to bring you deals. Oh, man.
My thing is, how do you get boxes of cards down the ladder? That's the problem.
Well, this is the thing. Most of my stuff is already there, but I am transporting some new products. I gotta buy right after the post office. I'm driving to a buy, and so I'm gonna have to. I'll probably just carry it up in an IKEA bag.
Yeah, you get the backpack mode.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, makes sense.
Kelly says she wants the Mission Impossible theme song.
No, here's the question. Here's the theme. Here's the question, Tim. If you get arrested or the cops come because you're trying to get into your own house, but the lady was there for a year and a half, and you couldn't get her out, but you're gonna get called on,
right?
I got the safe word. I got the safe word just in case the police. So they know that if I can't make the alarm in time, hopefully somebody's there. Like at least pick me up. Spot me. I don't know. The word now. Listen, getting in is not gonna be as bad as leaving. It's gonna be nighttime. And then I don't know how I'm going to set the alarm. That's the other problem. I'm going to have to run up. I'm going to have 1 minute to set. I can't even get downstairs and set the alarm. Oh, this is not good. I got to call Josie. So I have to figure that out.
You're going to need an accomplice.
Yeah.
Look, I'm doing something weird. I'm listening on the phone.
What?
I'm old school. I always listen to everything on the computer, but I'm like, all right, let me listen to stuff on the phone.
You coming over to the dark side?
The dark side. I know, right?
I used to always listen on my PC, but I think, honestly, for me, listening on my phone is a game changer. Like, I list faster, I get more done listening on my phone.
Can't do it.
it takes me an hour to list one thing on my laptop. It takes me 2 hours to do it on my phone.
I'm all like,
No.
what?
Like what I like is like, oh, that's me. Every evening on my couch, I want to.
Yeah, right. Update my app. Why?
Update.
All right, here we go. Let's look for the update.
I don't know what vehicle's on
Update
this
my
app.
app.
Trey.
Okay.
Maybe it's the 1907 Rolls Royce. That's what it looks like.
Listen, that perfume. That one went pretty easy. It was okay.
Oh gosh.
I think it
I think I'm
automatically
on
updated.
an item the entire time I've sold on eBay on the computer. I don't think I would even know how to do it. I'd have
It's
to
so
go.
much easier for me.
I would have to go in the Facebook groups and start asking questions. You guys have to turn on your computer before you list on the computer? Is that... how do I find the page?
Well, that's like somebody saying that they printing, they don't use a thermal printer. It's like, what do you mean you don't use a thermal printer? Are you serious?
Right. No, I'm getting the update too. Can't. So I am getting
Hey, Jimmy. Old school picker says listing on your phone is not old school. I demand you change your name.
Hey, but it is if you're using the web browser instead of the app. No, hey, listen. I try to keep it old school as much as possible. That's why if I do this, at least it looks the part. Yeah, I mean, I'm up for. I like to challenge myself, so I list on the browser, not actually on the app.
Jeez. Whoa.
All right, I'm updating it. Yes, I'm updating it. All right.
Cernoch, the funny thing is, I like when people see the old. I seen somebody one time. They're like, "Oh, you see the new eBay logo? It was the old logo. Like that logo's been gone for like 6 years.
Yeah.
That's not the new logo. That's the old logo."
Plot twist: he uses a flip phone. Yes, we got to do that video, Chris. The battle for old school title rages on.
Hey, at 127. At 127.
Jimmy, you going to 127?
Heck yeah. I gotta get with you about that, Eric. I mean, I'm good, but Sony's got this thing where she has to put in for time off at work and stuff.
I still haven't figured out what we're doing as far as staying, moving, traveling.
Yeah, right, for sure. He will have home turf advantage. Chris is going to be like, let me show you.
We should make him come to Kentucky. That'd be even.
Oh.
Right. I agree with Sonny. Who don't put in for the just take the time. Yeah, I won't be back till he's gonna take me to all the sales he's already been to and watch me like get lost and be like,
Hey, last year though, we found some stuff at sales he'd already been to.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
oh, so now that's a good point. I'd be like, you sure you were here? Are you sure you were here? Because
I will tell you this though, you guys are in the same wheelhouse there. Like he likes the old toys too. Like he's a vintage toy guy. That would be interesting. I think Chris just leaves.
this app is not working good right now.
All right, now I've got down to the fodder. Like somebody's hit this old pin so much on that fake carpet. Look at that. They've been hitting that thing off the grass driving range a little too much. It's got green plastic all over the bottom of it.
Can you do a 6-pound package medium mail if it's a book?
Yeah.
You can do as much. I've shipped like 25 pounds medium mail. Like,
Tim, do we have an update?
What's the we're updating?
I don't know.
The post office, I did a little sweet Tim talk, and they weren't too upset. I don't know. It's a glitch in the system on whatnot, where on Mondays my scan sheet won't print. Every other day, no problem. 2 Mondays in a row, scan sheet won't print. I'm like, look, guys.
You guys,
have you ever
do you guys tell
the same day that you
Yeah.
print
I
the
do all stuff. Same day. Use Google Chrome. Allow pop-ups. The whole shebang.
That's crazy.
do you guys have to tell your post office that you're not going to be around for 3 or 4
Right.
days so they don't worry about you?
That's what I'm talking about.
I usually do. But like my post office, I'm there.
Yeah, I have
literally
to,
go to the
'cause
post office every single day. But when I move, I'm only gonna come to the post office 3 days because I don't trust the post office is where I'm gonna be living. Yeah, I don't even want to get my mail delivered there. So
See, this is what I've been dealing with all morning. Look, just circle of death when I hit list.
That's weird, man.
Huh.
I've been
I
listening.
just updated mine, so let's see what happens.
So I gotta go back into it as a draft and try it again. It's only been like a couple, like now the price has changed. So like when I did that, it went back to an auction. It took down my shipping price. It's pretty frustrating.
are you using an iPhone or Android?
Android.
That's what it is.
I know I gotta check. It just recently updated. But you might be right. I should check. I don't even know if I know how to check.
Because the only reason why I say that, I swear I saw somebody say something about they were having trouble with the Androids listed.
Tim, he's using one of those slide phones. You know the one just slide the keyboard up?
The sidekick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the sidekick.
Easy fix. Use laptop. Good. Yeah, there we go again. All right. How do I check the latest version? I don't even know if I know how to do that. Settings. Version 6.59.0.0.2. I know can't put that up there. .59.0.2 is what I'm on.
Look at me. I feel like an eBayer again. I'm listing on eBay.
So yeah, now I got to go into the desktop on my computer and do it and finish the draft.
That's going to be the next video. Now you're a trader. now he's a trader. See, I knew they'd all come back to eBay. I knew it. That whatnot's not as good as they say it is.
Right?
I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have said that. Just being real.
Oh, it's all good.
I could just hear it now.
Now, Jimmy, on my updated one, it's working on mine, but I have an iPhone.
Good thing is I'm right here in front of the computer, so I can just go adjust the price, adjust the shipping, and finish the draft there.
There we go. I listed all those perfumes already. Look at that. Look at that.
The old intensifies.
Man, now are you back to being a real reseller?
Come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Was I ever a real reseller, though?
I don't know.
Well, I guess I have to since that Patreon, the whole Patreon thing didn't.
Yeah, the Patreon. That might have sealed it for you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that he hasn't talked to you yet about doing a hat camp Commonwealth hat camp.
He is.
He is.
Yeah, what are you talking about? He is.
I thought I was down to just the fodder, but this is $120. It's not. All right, what else we got in there?
Maybe I'll list the Scotty Cameron putter today. Who knows? Whoa. Watch out. Watch out, y'all.
Either that or you can give one away.
Oh, look, Rally Roots. We're moving on. Great. Thanks. Their new video. All right. But that was just $700 in perfume I just listed. So
Heck yeah, man.
I'm feeling pretty good about that. Do 4 listings, $1,000, and there we go. Oh yeah, wait, I still gotta do this one.
Oh, let's add to the total.
Yeah, just money spilling out of my pocket,
Money spilling out of your death pile.
Yeah, right. Well, these items are literally screaming at me like, "Why aren't you listing us?" Right, Kent?
I'll be back.
Now listen, I never said I was leaving eBay.
I already got a TikTok about it. I already snapshotted it. Well, I didn't put eBay. I said you were leaving Whatnot. Tank's leaving Whatnot, coming back to eBay.
Oh hell. All right, one, about $125. That sounds good.
Dude, I hate when an item sells in the UK and you can't copy them.
I know, right?
Like, you would be the only one that sold. Like,
And your price was higher than everybody else's.
You know, we're gonna put that one right there. Sell one like this.
Oh my God, come on. Pick a lane.
so Cernoch, you gonna let Tim drive some going out?
I was just going to ask that question. You took the words right out of my mouth.
You just sit over there and record.
No, I never get road rage or anything like that,
Yeah, I'm gonna let Tank drive because I'm gonna be honest with you, Tank. I might have to take a little nap at some point because I can already tell you that the way that today is going, man.
Naps are okay.
But if you see a yard sale, you stop and you wake me up if I'm asleep.
Sure.
No naps. No naps in Eric's car.
They
No
are
naps in
already,
Eric's
because
car.
I was reading that some people might be starting on Wednesday.
What?
Yeah, we might be hitting the gap on the way up there. Oh.
Just so everybody knows, if you wash your earbud charger in the wash and then dry it, it will still work.
Huh.
I've been looking for it for 3 days. I went to go put my pants on. I asked my wife, "Did you see it in it?" No, I didn't see it. No, didn't see it at all. Yeah, it was in the pants that were in the back in the clean clothes. Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
I did another one of those. Why did I buy these over the weekend? Like the wrapping paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you what I did. I haven't even got to talk to you. I want to show Jimmy too while it's here. I don't know why I did it, but I'll show you what I did. I gotta go upstairs. Please tell me why I bought all this.
Are those all grinders?
No, they're all.
Oh, they're generators.
No, three phase.
I have no idea what they are. Apparently,
Look like, I don't know.
I see the pulley on them.
Are they
Kinda
just
dark.
computers? Or
They're
alternator?
3-phase. No, 3-phase motors.
What are those used in?
Industrial, like for fans, like for the big motors for like
Or like a conveyor belt
fans.
too, right?
Yeah, any of that kind of stuff. My estate sale guy was like, "Leroy, just take them." I was like, "I don't want them." He's like, "No, I'll give them to you for $50." I was like, "I don't have $50." He's like, "Just take them." I'm like, "I don't want them."
Are you able?
And then I looked up one, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll take them."
Are they direct wire? Yeah,
100 apiece?
Some of the bigger ones are about $350. 100 piece to ship them. Some of them are 700. Some of them are 75 pounds.
Jeez.
But brand new, they're like 1,100.
Come on, man. What are you doing, bro? Stay in your lane.
Yes, we have another listing. Look at that. Wow.
Cranking, huh?
Bro.
I've got all those clubs right there. I'm almost to the bottom of the barrel.
Literally.
Look at these yellow jackets.
They over here crushing mangoes, swerving.
I've never heard of these clubs.
What are they?
Black Rock Killer Bee.
Killer bees on the spoon.
I don't know. Never heard of them. We'll see if they're worth something. $5.
So what do we say we're going to do with these Cutco knives? Sell them individually or forget?
I don't know. I mean, I see them selling lots, or I mean, some of those full sets sell for over $1,000.
Yeah, no, these are.
See, the steak knives sell for like what, 60 cents?
See, I have the knives, but I don't have the steak knives though.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think either way, I'd probably part it out though.
That's what I would do.
Even that block is worth good money, right?
I think it was like $35-$40.
I was thinking like even if you did 15 or 20 a piece, you're still gonna make $80.
Oh yeah.
You probably brought it up the mission for $1.
Yep. Yep.
We could just run an auction.
Start at 99 cents free shipping.
There you go.
What a free hat. What a free hat.
What's those lot?
Oh,
No, that's a good. Yeah. All right, Doyle. That's what I'll do. Let me go look at these shoes.
this is gonna piss me off, man.
Jimmy, did they say they were going to do annual for Vegas, or that wasn't mentioned yet?
I mean, I don't. Nothing was ever discussed like that. I don't think it'll be an annual thing. But it's possible. It was never discussed though. Man, this app is not doing good. It just listed this one as an auction, even though I selected fixed price.
All right, guys, I'm pulling up to my buy. I'm gonna jump on when I get back in the car. Okay.
All right.
All right, guys.
Good luck, buddy.
Come on, man.
All right, I'm gonna take the barrel to the shed, and then take care of the clubs out there. I'll be back.
All right. That's very true, Paul. That's very true. What did I just sell? I just sold something good. Again.
Boom. All right, there we go. All right. All right.
Just sold this Fern Gully doll for $85.
Jeez.
That came from that big estate sale where I bought a ton of vintage toys. It was the only one on eBay when I listed it. I did take an offer at 85. I had listed for 100.
Hey, that's not bad.
I had.
I would.
Go ahead.
No, you're good, buddy. All I was gonna say is I wish we could customize our cha-chings. So like you could customize like if it's a bigger item or if it's a lower item.
I screwed up my notifications on eBay somehow. I don't know what I did. I don't get no cha-chings. I don't get nothing.
It doesn't. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It happens for me. It happens every like month or so, where if I don't upgrade, like use, I guess I don't know if it's upgrade or shut my phone off or what, but it happens to me too.
I don't know.
My volume was down. Yeah. I mean, every once in a while you have to uninstall and reinstall. I mean, I have that problem where I uninstall and reinstall and it works again. But other than that, mine is weird because like everybody else gets a different notification sound for like an offer. I don't get that. Like when I get an offer, cha-ching. When I accept an offer, cha-ching. Like that's all mine does is cha-ching, cha-ching.
Huh.
You know that like boop, 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 boop sound or whatever that is? That was a great impression. I don't that sound I hate because for me that sound is either a message or it's a return. It's never an offer, it's never anything good.
Do that sound again, Jimmy?
No way. The boop, 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 boop. I don't know how it goes. That was a great impression of that sound.
Yeah, you did a good job. I'm not.
Yeah, it's all right. Chat. Yeah, some people will be like, they'll hear the sound. Like, oh, you just got an offer. Like, nope, I didn't get an offer. I got a message. And then, like, if I get an offer and then I get the offer. That's the cha-ching. Then I accept the cha-ching, and if they pay right, so I'll get like 3 cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
See, I accepted offers and everything, and mine doesn't cha-ching, and it also doesn't put like the little like, like little number notification next to it. I had to go into the app to see.
That's weird.
Yeah, and I was checking it last night, and I was like, okay, well.
So have any of you guys checked out mine and Ken's podcast yet? Me and Ken are doing a little podcast.
I'm going to be honest and say no.
All right, you should check it out. Ken's funny. I'm not so funny, but Ken's funny. We currently have a vote on how to say burglar. The word burglar, or as Ken would say, burglar. You guys got to go on there and vote.
So burglar versus burglar.
Yeah. I did a little fun, like a 2-minute video of that segment of it where we're like, why? I'm like, hold on. What did you just say? He's all the hamburglar. The hamburglar. Yeah, I'll be editing the second full episode after this. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Guys, go check it out. We're geniuses in our own, like, we're self-proclaimed geniuses, obviously, because we named it the Reseller Clickbait Podcast. So that way, yeah, it's on YouTube. It's called Reseller Clickbait. Maybe I'll put a link. And that way we can make the most ridiculous clickbait thumbnails ever. And when someone says, well, that's just that's the whole shtick of it all. We did that on purpose. Like, it may not deliver, but it's going to be a clickbait thumbnail for sure. Let me go find it real quick. And Ken does the audio stuff, so there is the audio that can be found on the audio platforms. Ken can give more information on that. That's not my best. He's the one that knows about that stuff. Here, let me go in.
Are you kidding me right now?
There's the channel right there.
I know this idiot.
It's just two old guys making fun of each other. And when I say old, I mean me. Not so much Ken. So yeah, if you watch the last preview one, that's where we want votes on burglar. Oh, thanks, Janelle. Yeah, I mean, Spotify and Podbean. Still waiting to hear from iTunes, Amazon, Google. Okay, cool. I need to go. I have Spotify. I need to go see if I can find it on there. I don't use Spotify a lot though. Hey, there it is. Found it. Cool, thanks, Chris. I appreciate it, man. We have some good laughs. I mean, maybe it's probably just bias and I laugh at it, but Blue Ranger.
That was
Go
weird.
Power Ranger. Yeah, that's for sure. I carry the show. Ken is the eye candy. I mean, I carry the show to at least 12 views. So it's not easy.
All right, let's get these Cutco knives listed. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's see how this is gonna look.
All right, Ken. Hit me up on IG later, man.
All right, let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. So what are these called again? Cutco frig. Here, someone help me out. What's this? I remember Tracy said these are what these were last time. I forget.
I don't know, man. I've only found cutting the blocks, the knife blocks. I've never found actual knives.
Yeah.
So I don't know a lot about them.
Let's see.
I know that our chat knows, though.
Right? Do they have numbers on them? Chad, now they're like a they're black, but they have like a little yeah. It's got the little pit. Yeah, it's got the little red in them. Yeah, you can see that, like right here. Yeah, it's got the red swirls. All right, let's see. They got numbers on them. I can't see this. Yeah, they're from 1989. No problem, Tracy. I remember we talked about last night. Yeah, they're from 1989, and each of them have a number on it. So 17.
Come on,
These big backpacks like this.
this app is gonna say piss me off.
What's that, Eric?
North Face, like one of those hiking backpacks. It's got the like back brace thing on it.
Oh, nice.
Pick it up on the cheap. So.
This eBay's jack. I'm gonna have to stop listening. It's so messed up right now. I saved this as a draft, and it saved it as a draft, and it listed it as an auction. Come on, I can't even make that up.
Hey, it's okay, man. I think Sonya left the chat. You can just hang out if you want.
I'm not like
That was good.
That's weird, though. It must be an Android.
I literally pushed save as draft, and now it's listed as an auction starting. And you know, it sucks when you have to end an auction. I'm done. I am done till I figure this out.
Ah, here we go.
I just had that problem too. My pictures wouldn't load, but then I had to do them again, and they came back in.
All right, at least so there's got to be something with the app. I'm just glad like it's not just me. I'll just take a break from listening. I'll find something else to do. Maybe I'll just talk to you guys. Yeah, I know that's what I'll do now.
Loaf. Jimmy has entered the
mean,
loafing session.
Driving me crazy. Like I should have all this stuff listed already. I got like 5 listed because of this.
Somebody's getting a notification.
Yeah, that's got a message.
You get your messages, you just can't do anything on the platform. You know what it is? Tank is messing up the platform because he hasn't listed in so long on eBay.
That's right. That's right.
Now that he's on the platform, it's just messing up for everybody.
Hey, Cernoch.
Ooh, is that
this guy?
a little coach's jacket?
Blank.
Nice.
Old school Sears.
Oh, yeah. Right, Nagel? It's eBay taking control. The sky's falling. eBay's taking control of all your listings and promoted listings, and they'll be able to do whatever they want with them.
We got a little AP. You got a little AP going?
Oh, jeez. Right here, it says it in the clause.
Chicken Little, the sky is falling. The sky is falling. Oh, Sonia popped in for a slacker.
I'm probably just gonna have to upload the pictures to my computer and list from my computer because, like, I was like, I'll do the draft and I'll save the draft, then I'll finish the pricing on my computer, and I tried doing that, and it literally listed it as an option.
Jimmy, do you want the link for a YouTube video on how to do it on your computer?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go into some Facebook groups and ask. Actually,
You should go in and ask them. Man, I got a lot to do this afternoon.
yeah, and I was fine with that, except for that it went live. Like, I just wanted to save it as a draft, and it went live. That's where the problem is. It was a live auction when I pushed save a draft, and it went live. That's where the problem is.
No.
Jersey, super sweat.
Yeah, that's what I did, Sonia. But when you get a little note from eBay when you end an auction, they don't like you to end auctions. I mean, it's better if you don't. Obviously, if you don't have any bids, it's better. But it's not the best thing for the algorithm to start an auction and end it.
Jimmy, I don't understand. She helps you source, and now she's helping you with eBay. Who really runs the show?
She does. I heard that's been clarified. I'm gonna go get a job, and she's gonna take over eBay. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay. All right, someone help me with this. This is a paring knife, right?
I call it.
Okay. And what are what would this like? I have a long one. And
Some
a short
people
one.
call it a Kaiser blade. I call it a sling blade.
That one almost looks like a fillet knife. The one on the bottom that's curved up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. It's not really like flexible though. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
a fillet knife.
Oh man.
I don't know.
OJ knife. Jeez. All right. Long one.
Yeah, I would just measure the blade and be like, "This is a 7."
Well, the item specific is asking for,
Ken says a steak knife. Almost like, yeah, I don't know.
Is it serrated at all?
Yeah, they're both serrated. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So one's long.
The super long serrated is usually like a bread knife.
Yeah, let me Google it.
Google knife types.
And what about this? It's a
Cheese
long-
knife? That's like a
She
cheese
said
knife or
what
something.
that was last time, but I can't remember what she said it was. It's
I know,
like
right?
a spreader. It's like a
Yes.
spreader.
spreader. That's right.
Cheese, yeah.
The blade is 7 inches long on this one.
Texas Sizzler knife.
All right.
Half the time, but with Kent nowadays, you just have to double check.
And this one's 5 inches.
Everything Kent says, you have to double check.
Ken, I disagree. I'm not getting in that conversation.
Ooh, how about a serving knife?
The short one is a steak knife, like vampires. It's vampire killer.
You know what? I'm just gonna Google the numbers.
Oh, our comments are like a Facebook group, right?
I know, I know I'm gonna get the just Google image it.
Oh my God.
I know. Oh, it's called the trimmer. It's a trimmer knife.
Oh, earthquakes. Gotcha.
All right, so we got a trimmer knife. That's not even in the thing. Okay, so we're just gonna.
What's your choices?
A bunch of stuff. Tomato knife, table knife, sushi knife, steak knife, stand, spatula, slicer, rack. I mean, it's all. You know what? Trimmer. We're gonna do it the old school way.
Insert your own.
Yep. All right, so trimmer knife is that one. Okay. Two. Let's see what this one is. Petite carver knife. Is this one that
I don't think of carvers as being serrated. Is that just my brain not working correctly? I think of a carver.
If you're cutting meat, you want it serrated.
Yeah. All right, so carver knife. All right, what's the other one?
But I'll say like a bread knife serrated too. So
Yeah. All right, that's a paring knife. Okay, I got that one right. Bam. And then what's the last one?
hey, a shoebox is a perfect void fill for the backpack.
Oh, nice. Spatula knife.
In case you ever need to know.
All right, there we go. We got it, boys.
Shank. That's what it says.
Yeah, the paring knife could be a shank knife. No, I'm trying to.
I've actually got to do something I don't normally do. I need to make a list of what I got to do before I leave.
I know, right?
Because I know I'm going to forget something, man. I just have that feeling. Forget to bring something, forget to do something.
Cernoch, when do you have to pick up the van?
Tomorrow morning.
What time are you guys leaving?
Maybe around noon, 1 o'clock ish.
Oh, man, I guess I'm going to have to pick up groceries, aren't I, Sonia? She's messing with me right now. Yeah, there's that. Can you pick it up? I need more oranges.
All right, let's just go with it and just throw it up there and see what happens. Forget, you know.
Pressure high.
Lisa says she used to carry one of those when she went to the bins. Shake. Oh my gosh.
All right, Cutco is listed.
Hey, Lisa, how are you? Long time no see.
Messed up. There we go. Bing. All right, there's $1,000 worth of listed stuff right there.
I didn't see one.
Right?
I don't list $1,000 in a month.
I gotta figure out how I want to list this club.
Let's upload these pictures to the dang list, man.
Sold someone to a cruise ship in Florida?
What?
What happened?
Ken said he had it first. He sold something to a cruise ship in Florida.
Interesting. Oh,
That's pretty long. Leroy, did you ever figure out what movie studio that was?
They never got back to me.
Uh,
They never got back to me. It was the weirdest thing. I don't want to. I should check and make sure it got there. It was only going to Atlanta, so I know it got there.
yeah.
But I did send it ground, so it might not be there yet. But it's crazy, Eric, because any of the stuff that I've sold, like big money stuff, not big money, but big money for me. Any of the things like that, whenever I message them, they never get back to me.
Nah.
Like it's like if they spend over 300, they don't care.
Usually you don't have problems with those people either.
Nope. Are you doing any what you pickings, Eric?
I don't think so.
No.
It'd be different because like everywhere we're going, nobody lives there other than Kevin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see Scotty Cameron just got listed. Don't try to slide that in there, Cernoch. I seen that.
What?
Yeah, what?
I'm photographing it right now.
Yeah, I see it. So I see you slide that in there.
Yeah. I mean, don't we want to get like why not why stop at 1,000? Let's get it racked up.
Yeah. Roman in the house.
All right, let's see. Photo. All right, Doyle. You've listed too many items.
all right. Just in case it does the same thing, right here, I'm gonna push save for later. Oh, it did it this time. Of course it did.
You should hold it up every time. Last time when you held it up, the circle was going. It listed. Yeah. Ken said you get flagged for abnormal activity on your account.
Right? Next.
Oh, you guys switching all your golf clubs to UPS now?
Yeah.
You know what's weird there? It doesn't show up with that surcharge.
I had one. So it was a banner. So I had a banner that I sent out. It was just going to Virginia. It should have been like $8. It was $12 because it was 24 inches. So it was over 22 inches. So they charged me an extra $8 or $4 for it.
That's weird.
Did you keep it or did you switch it?
I just guessed it. I was like, whatever.
But what did you mean by
Yeah.
that? Like, it's not? Is it not showing for like calculated? What? So
Yeah, like I said the other day, I missed one
Mhm.
and it sold. And when I looked at what they charged the buyer for shipping, like there's no way they'd hit him with the extra 15, even though it's over 36 inches.
Oh,
Right.
really?
Yeah. Like I'm wondering if eBay didn't negotiate something with that. Because you think all the business that they would lose, like, I mean, not lose, but USPS would
Yeah,
lose
no, lose.
by putting that to eBay like that.
It's crazy because eBay has a lot of like eBay and the post office. There's a lot of different like stipulations. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just like the 13 to 16 ounce thing that we have that
Yeah.
isn't normal, like with the pistol.
Yeah.
But you think of the volume. I mean, just think of how we overload our small little post. Like for me, my small little post office, like I'm filling half of their thing when I go in there. Like, and there's one other place there that loads stuff in.
I don't know if the carts are the same, but the big long, the high carts are like 5 feet. The bins.
Yeah.
My post office said they do on a Monday. They do about 5 of those with just eBay packages.
Yeah.
What's up, Joe?
What's up,
Yeah.
Joe? How are you, sir?
What's
What's up, Roman? How are you?
Like yesterday, I went in there on a Monday. I filled it like 3/4 of the way because I did whatnot all weekend. So I'm like, they're yeah, one of those things, man. They're definitely pulling some money in for them.
I was telling Joe. So I was in Vegas. There was this yard sale, and this guy walked up to the yard sale, and he went up to the people that were running, and he asked, "Hey, do you guys have any, video games?" And they asked any Nintendo, and they said no. Any Super Nintendo and Nintendo N64. And then he's like, "Do you have any wrestling magazines? Old wrestling, like just random stuff." He's asking if they have, right? And so I took the opportunity. I was like, I walked up, I was like, "Since we're asking for random obscure stuff, by any chance, do you have an all-over print Darth Maul T-shirt in your attic?" And they looked at me like, "What?" And I was like, "Well, he was asking for random stuff, so I figured I'd ask for random stuff."
Yeah, like, bro, what?
That's the same shirt Joe sold for $750. So I was like, I figure I'd ask. Maybe they have one in their attic. Interesting. Joe said the last bat he shipped out didn't have the extra feet.
Hey Doyle, is that Tiger or Tigger? Because I've never heard of a Tigger fishing rod, but I have heard of Tiger. Like ugly stick Tiger. And usually those are good. Yeah, usually those ugly sticks are pretty good.
Is that what my grandmother used to hit me with on the porch?
And they have like some bait caster, spinning reel rods. I know out here you would think you would find a ton of that stuff, but like I've told them, if it's high dollar, man, they sell them so quick. They don't never even. I went to a yard sale this past weekend that all the guy had was fishing gear there. But you thought you were in a bait and tackle shop. Like, I mean, his prices were like bait and tackle shop.
I was gonna say,
That estate.
Yeah, those aren't bad, Doyle. Depending on the size, I mean, probably $40-$50 anyway.
I imagine you have a lot of competition in just local people that are looking to buy it to keep it for themselves, to use for themselves.
Yeah, if you see, like, I mean, gosh, I mean, surf fishing's huge here. We have a large offshore fishing deal going on, pier fishing. So, like, if it's quality stuff, like, it's hard to come by. I mean, like, there's Walmart everywhere. There, like, you'll see that stuff in dumpsters side the road. Like,
Because they'll use
buy
it for the weekend and then
for the week and then throw it away. But with the reels, I mean, Shakespeare's not the greatest, but like, I mean, altogether, you probably get $40-$50 between them. There's some Shakespeare's that's better than the others if they're older, but I only know a few brands. Like, Garcia, that Abu Garcia is really good. Most Penn stuff's really good. Shimano, like, those are your higher dollar stuff.
what's
Like,
up,
if you
Aaron?
find those big Penn, like, drop fishing reels, those things are hundreds of dollars. Like, but literally all I'd have to do to sell one of those is take it to the fishing dock, like where all the boats come in, and I can sell it right to somebody off the back of the boat. Like, hey, I got this 9/0. You want? Like,
The state sale that the one I was working this weekend, Eric, there was a lot of fishing stuff. There was probably about 30 poles and probably about those little containers, probably about 30 of those. I had no signal and I was working it, so I just walked by it. I mean, and I'm not interested in it anyway. Only reason I got these golf clubs is because I got 2 bags for $10.
nice.
Hey, Michelle. Hey, Aaron.
Yeah, I was gonna say Old School Picker knows, man, because he does freshwater fishing. Like, he knows about that stuff too.
Chris, Back Alley Trash has a message for you up there.
What was it? Oh,
Hardwood Classic.
that's awesome. Yeah.
Wool varsity jacket. Yeah, I have found a little bit of reels and stuff before, but most of the time I find them inland a little bit at estate sales.
Well, maybe I should go into like snowboarding and skiing equipment, because that's the thing if I'm going to say that we see here that a lot of people don't see in Colorado. And hiking equipment, I already am into because hiking equipment does good.
Jimmy, I killed it with some of that skiing and snowboard stuff. Dude, remember I listed all those snowboards and I killed it with that stuff.
I need to learn. I need to start learning about it because it's something that I come across very often. Boots, goggles, all that stuff. I come across it all the time. I just don't know it yet. I just don't
Burton,
know
pick up anything Burton.
it.
Yeah, anything Burton, pick it up. I mean, pick it up for cheap, but
Yeah, I think I actually found.
yeah,
I know I found a backpack, a Burton backpack, and sold really quick. But it was, it wasn't for skiing. It was just branded Burton.
usually with like skis and stuff, dude, just type the brand in and see what the
Yeah,
how
I
the
do.
comps are.
Like I do really good on the hiking outdoor stuff
Yeah.
for sure.
All right, Scotty Cameron's listed. What?
Nice. Yep. I find all that. What's the other one? I mean, obviously, I find the North Face. I find Patagonia. I find Marmot. I find
REI.
what's that? Osprey. That's a really good one too. Osprey.
Oh, I already got a watcher on my Cutco knives. What?
Dude, I told you guys that story about me and Cutco, man. I still kick myself on that thing. When I first started reselling picking, like I go in this house and this dude, it looks like a junk pit. Like the guy's like literally he got married, he's moving out of the house. He's like, yeah, my wife told me to get rid of all my crap. Like that's what he's doing. So I mean, he's got drawers of like he literally just pulled the drawers out of his kitchen and they're laid on the table full of stuff. So I'm going through and I saw only reason why I bought them because back then my philosophy was anything new in the box, I'm picking it up. If it looks like it's in new packaging, I'm picking it up. I'm not even looking at it, I'm just picking it up. And then there was a few things that I knew. So I picked up, there was a box of Cutco knives. And I opened the box. They were all still like in the plastic sleeves laid in there. I took it out. There's only 3 knives in there. And then I just looked through the rest of the drawer. There was nothing else new in there. So I'm like, whatever, moved on. I bought some NASCAR stuff there. And then I get home, because this was back when I was good about this. I get home, as soon as the first thing I'm doing is I'm listing, comping, listing. And man, I got to those things, and those 3 knives were $100 some. I was like, oh my gosh. So then I'm sitting there thinking, I was like, man, this dude had a drawer full of those things. Like they were the same. They had the white handle, the same as what that was. I'm like, oh my gosh. I got in the car and drove back up there. At this point, it was an afternoon. The dude had thrown everything out in the yard, man. Like there was stuff all in the yard. This dumpsters were full side of the road. I'm out there kind of just like scrounging through the stuff. I never found those knives there. I was like, oh my gosh, man. I was like, there's probably $1,000 in there because those Cutcos sold that same day. Like literally, like they were sold by the time I went back home.
Right?
It's insane.
Ooh, there's the brand, Jimmy, Arc'teryx.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Bro, all right, so it looks like look up like right there, or like what Daigle put. Type that in there, Google that, take a look at the logo, because sometimes it all has just the logo right on the neck part. You know, if you see that, pick that jank up.
Yeah, I've never seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, dude, that's big money right there. And especially where you're at, they're probably,
Yeah.
I guess it's like everything there. Like that's an expensive hobby. So those guys pay up, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude.
That's why golf clubs are so great because it's an expensive hobby.
Yep. What was it? Cool's another good one. KU.
Yeah, cool.
I
Yeah,
did good on that too.
yeah,
I mean, but that Arc'teryx, that stuff looks really expensive. I was just looking.
Yeah,
I've
dude,
never
I'm
seen
telling
that.
dude. If you find that, that's it. It's like almost an instant flip.
Yeah.
It doesn't last long in your store, and you can price it high.
Hey, you could pull a Commonwealth, man. Start going around them ski resorts and say, "Hey, let me clean out your lost and found."
Yeah.
I take kids skiing every year, man. I've been to those lost and founds before. I'm looking in there like, holy cow, they've got a bunch of gear in here. Yeah, Kent's dropping a bunch of links for stuff.
Yeah.
Walmart, REI.
You guys ever? One of the better ones I've ever, like I said, was that Osprey. That stuff. They're based. I think they're based out of Colorado Springs. Osprey. That stuff was really good.
Look, I'm cleaning my shaft.
You know, another ice fishing stuff does really good. If you ever find ice fishing stuff, I mean, I know it's fishing, but like the augers and stuff.
I've really never found ice fishing stuff. That's interesting, though. That's definitely interesting.
My brother lives in Minnesota. He's found that stuff before.
We're gonna try to get another. You know what? We're gonna try to get another golf club listed here. What? So this is King Cobra. F7
That's funny. We're doing the same name.
Hybrid 3-4. Look, I even have the golf head cover. Ooh.
Oh,
Ew.
See, these are. I mean, they're selling them for like. I mean, it's $100 right there, bro. Boom. For that one Fujikura Pro shaft.
That's why. That's why that shaft's expensive.
Well, I'm seeing if I have the Fujikura. Yeah, Fujikura Pro 75H Flex R.
They have one of those Fujikura that have the looks like Chinese throwing stars on there. Ninja stars or whatever.
Oh, this one doesn't.
you ever see a set of clubs and you're like, wow, this guy really sucked?
Yeah, mine.
Look like he's been hitting rocks.
Yeah.
You know what's wild, man? When I was younger, like the first time I ever hit a golf club, I hit it straight as an arrow, and then for years I couldn't hit one straight. Then I played more often, and I would aim left on purpose because I knew that I was going to have that big hook. But I started straightening out about half the time. But then I went and played a while back, and dude, I probably ain't played in 6 years or something like that. But used to when you're younger, you know, you're trying to kill it. Like you're just trying to Happy Gilmore that thing down there. Now, like I swing a little slower, but dude, it's straight. I'm like, this is cool. I can actually hit it straight if I'm not trying to kill it.
I would think that you would be a good driver because your upper body.
Yeah, I mean, I can get it out there, but like not as far as I used to. Used to I could crank. But
Well, now you got to be careful because you're going to pull something.
yeah,
I'd
exactly.
be afraid to. Yep.
Exactly.
Regular flex.
It's weird how you start thinking about stuff when you get older, right? Like, oh, I
Yeah,
got
like carrying 75-pound motors up a flight of steps. Yeah, that's smart.
All right, I'm gonna go with this guy.
Yeah, I think I would have found a shelf on the bottom down there, Leroy, for those.
No, there's no room. I'm lucky I made it to the stairs, Eric. And then my other garage, that there's no room there either.
You've been on a buying spree, right?
No, I just got a lot of junk. I wish that was the case. But now this estate company that I'm working with, it's like the other day I worked on Saturday, and all the stuff that I put in my pile I got for free.
Hey,
It wasn't like I got to pick it after the sale. I was actually able to pick it before the sale.
bonus.
It wasn't like I got left over with the junk.
It's hard to beat free, man.
I had to work for it. I mean, you know what I mean? And I was there.
Yeah,
I was there
yeah.
helping out. But no cash money out of my pocket.
I got a little Nike action. Nike Golf.
Oh, nice.
$1. I got some FootJoys too. Sometimes you get a little bag bonus.
Oh yeah.
There was nothing in the bag. I got another set, but they're junk. But I'm still gonna list them.
I just donate my junk ones.
Let's see what we got down here.
This dude's been playing in the clay or something. You know the great thing about golf clubs? There's so many people quit on golf
Right.
because it's hard.
Golf ain't for everybody.
No. I'm sure there's a Facebook group you can
For
join.
me, it's just finding time. Like I can't. If you can't find time to practice, you'll end up quitting because you go out there to play and you suck.
Yeah.
I can't ever find time to go practice.
Practice.
Talking about practice,
Talking about practice here?
man. If you don't practice golf, you might as well not even.
You know what we do? When I go out with my friends, we play best ball all the time. So at least then you stand a chance.
Yeah.
You stand a chance not being in the woods the whole time.
And then I've been waiting for between the wind we've had and the weather. It's like I can't ever find a nice enough day to go out there and practice either. We've been having.
You got Dan up there. Dan's pro golfer, ain't he?
Yeah, Dan gets out there, but he can tell you the wind this year has been crazy.
That's how it is out here all the time, bro. We laugh when they say it's blowing 15, 20. Like 15, 20, that's like normal day. There's a reason we have all the kiteboarders come here.
Right.
I've always wanted to get into that. It's very expensive though.
It is super expensive.
All right,
Yep.
so I measure from here, right here, or down here.
What is that?
The length.
Measuring a golf club.
The hybrid?
Yeah.
I think it's from the line.
Yeah.
So here,
Yeah, like
No.
here.
down
Hey,
at the bottom.
Here?
Not all the way at the tip, but the bottom. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
OSP, when you go in there and go in there like you're the expert and answer questions. That's the thing to do. Join that group and just start answering questions about golf like you're a pro golfer.
She'd be like, actually,
Then you're having fun at that point.
39 inches. No, just go in the group and be like, yeah, I want to play golf, but what I need clubs, I need this. Just like,
Adam Sandler is my favorite golfer, and I just want to have a club like his.
Oh, shoot. I just had a funny thought. Sorry, Chris. I had a funny thought. Remember that? There used to be that guy that did those videos where he would, the comedian, and he would put his feet on the ground so he looked shorter. He was a golfer.
yeah.
That's what I thought of when I pictured Chris golfing. Because Chris isn't too tall. I'm sorry, Chris.
Look at this golf swing though. I mean,
Who was that comedian that did that?
I know. I'm trying to think of it too.
It's terrible. I apologize, Chris.
it's all good, bro.
I see you just ruined it for me because I didn't realize he was a shorter
No, I'm
person.
talking about OSP, not.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this
Cernoch.
person.
Oh,
Tim Conway. That's right.
Yep.
Uh,
I thought you were talking about you, Cernoch.
he's more of a, Chris is more of a shooter. God.
More of the Caddyshack version, huh?
Oh my god.
All I know is you go from caddying, you caddy for Anthony, Mr. Anthony, the mafia guy. You go from carrying his bag and then the doctor's bags, and then you go carry for a pro guy that's an amateur. Oh my god, it was so easy. I was like, oh my god, I could do this every day. I was double, Eric. I was half the size when I was a kid, and I'd be double bagging. And I swear the bags were 80 pounds apiece, and I'd be double bagging for 2 loops. I mean, I'd make like it was $40 a bag per round, and I'd make like $80, but it was heavy. And then I go carry for this guy. I didn't get no money, but it was so easy.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I think that's crazy that you carried for that guy. Did you say it was Stuart Sink?
The golf ball and the autograph upstairs.
That's who it was, though, Stuart Sink?
Yeah, Stuart Sink. Yep.
That's pretty crazy.
all right. go.
Had somebody
to,
comment from Kevin's channel the other day in the comments. They said they come over from the short CWP channel. I was like, Kevin's taller than me. Oh, that's funny. He was still an amateur then, though, right?
Yeah, he was. So it wasn't Tiger. Tiger was there too,
That's crazy.
but everybody was following Tiger.
I'm sure. It had to be a cool experience anyway. Huh?
It was crazy because, like I said, I was pretty. I knew my stuff, back then, and I was carrying for these guys that like they were doctors and lawyers and like they sucked. And then one of them said to me, "Listen, you need to go. I can get you in at this other golf course. They're having the pro-am. Just go over there." And then the crazy thing was, one of my high school friends, he lived on the course on the 17th green. The 17th green, the balls, if they missed, they would go into his back den. So I ended up staying at his house.
That's
His
crazy.
mom was like, "You're caddy in the tournament? Why don't you just stay here?" So I stayed there for 2 days in the little den area. It was literally, Eric, it was like if you park at the end of Walmart, his house was at the end of his door was at the beginning, like, you know what I mean? Probably a couple hundred feet.
It's crazy. And that was the pro-am back then?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wannamoyset Country Club,
I hate when
Youngford, Rhode Island.
My least favorite thing about listening on the phone is when you start adding in the specifics and then you realize that they had it listed in the wrong category. You got to go back, switch the category, and start all over with your item specifics.
That'd be hilarious. Reseller golf tournament.
I'm not going to say
fun.
no.
That would be
I'm not
fun.
going to say what I want to say.
I'm down. Someone put that together. I'm down. It'd be a lot better than the basketball game we're talking about.
I'm telling you, half court, we could dominate, I think.
Half court.
All right. I think we're done on this one.
Yeah, I think we do all right.
Boom. Oh, wait. Whoa. Condition. Now list.
Each hole has good stuff to flip, like a scramble. Oops, slow down. You're talking about playing on those side goals at the park where they got the little kids goals, the 8-footers.
Yeah. Eric, can you ever dunk full size?
Yeah. I could dunk
Yeah,
for about
not
5
me.
years.
For about 5 years?
Yeah.
I
About
think I
my
dunked once in my life.
junior year of high school, right on up till I was started coming along.
I just couldn't do it.
It took a lot of work. I had a 36-inch vertical in high school.
Dang.
Yeah. So, that was many pounds ago, many moons ago.
You're saying you could just jump right over OSP.
Yeah. Probably. Of course, I only weighed like 165 in high school.
Mhm.
And then, like, when I really got where I could dunk about a year after high school, like, consistently. With either hand, 2 hands, all that stuff. But that's all I did because I used to be short. I used to be a short guy. I had 2 6-inch growth spurts in high school. In middle school, in the 8th grade, I hit 5 foot in the 8th grade. I was stoked. 5 foot in the 8th grade.
I have a 36-inch vertical, horizontal. So we said.
I got at least that now.
When you guys were talking about running earlier, I put in the chat. The only thing I'm running to is a toolbox.
There you go. I'm not running to that.
Oh, man.
Now, the biggest challenge with dunking to me was holding the ball.
Yeah.
So I used to. It's funny, man. I had my guys when I coached football and basketball. I always had them doing like those hand squeezers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got to where I could dunk because I had a strong grip. Because my hands are actually smaller than. It's amazing to me when you see those guys like NBA and stuff. People don't have any thought of reality when you're looking at those guys.
No, not at all.
Because I'm always telling them, I said, look, you see that guy out there that looks like a dwarf?
He's
Yeah,
still tall.
That guy's like 6'3". He's taller than you.
Yeah.
I was like, like I remember looking at John Stockton and saying, that dude's a twerp. Like he's a small little dude. I was like, man, that dude's 6 foot tall. Like he's not. Yeah. If you ever go to Florida, like to that NBA cafe, you talk about something amazing down there. Not the NBA cafe itself, but going up to it, there's these they got these basketball molds all the way up going up there, and it's got everybody's handprint in them.
Yeah,
I've
seen people post pictures of that, like on
Dude,
Facebook,
all right, so
or
like
Instagram or whatever.
This is shorter. This is shorter, right? But if you take a piece of printer paper, I don't know if you've ever seen this. Dr. J's hand.
Yeah, like if you go the 11 inches from, I've seen that.
It hangs off. It goes over the printer paper, dude. Yeah. When I went to the NBA cafe, I put my hand in Patrick Ewing's hand, and my hand looked like this. Like like a child right there, man. I'm like in his palm. My fingers are barely going to where his fingers start. I'm like, no wonder these jokers can't shoot free throws, man. The ball's stuck. It's just in their hand. Like, it'd be like you holding a softball or something. Like, okay.
What's up, Mo?
Dude, I saw Shaq live in person at a mall in Houston, Texas.
Mm.
To this day, that is the largest human being I've ever seen. Like,
Yeah.
Shaq was massive. He was like, I was like, jeez.
Yeah, when he played for the Suns, I went to a game and like he's going against guys that are huge, and he's still just a monster compared to the rest of the guys on the court. Like, just so much bigger than the rest of the players.
Well, I had a kid 6'11" on my high school team that he weighed about 270 or something back then, and he was big for that. But I met Artis Gilmore when I was in high school, and he's like 7'2", but he's skinnier. But the wildest thing is, dude, he's like this, leaning on the door frame, and his head's above the door. Like, I was like, that don't make no sense, bro. Like, what's going on? Yeah, it's pretty wild. There's these, like, it's unreal how big all these guys are.
If I see somebody that's taller than me, like I gotta look up to them. And people think that I'm 6'2". I am 6 foot even. I am not 6'2". But if I gotta look up to you, you a big son of a gun.
Yeah. Dude, Shaq had a dude carrying like all his bags from shopping, and it was like a normal like 6'2" dude. Dude looked like a dwarf.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I pulled up that thing about the rock next to Barkley and Shaq?
Yeah.
And the rock looks like a child.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys remember that basketball?
Exactly
small, that's the crazy thing. Like,
he's like 6
Shaq,
foot and change.
You guys remember that basketball player George Murashon?
Yeah.
7 foot. I ran into him when I went to the eBay Open in 2019. He was in Vegas. He was having trouble walking at that point. That dude, oh man.
Yeah, didn't he have like that Gigantor stuff?
Yeah,
as big as he did.
You know what? I listened to golf clubs. That's about it. That's it.
Enough golfing for the day. Huh?
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hold on. The other ones I grabbed, I'm like, ugh. I got a putter. I got another putter. I think this one's good. This one doesn't need much cleaning or anything.
I've put off listening to clubs for a while, man. So I finally buckled down because I've been finding them. I was like, gosh,
clubs today. I didn't know you guys were doing clubs today.
I'm doing toys.
Hey,
Power Rangers.
Hey, Jimmy.
Oh.
Or I mean, Leroy. Crazy thing is, I didn't know I was listening to golf clubs either today. Okay.
I inspired you. I know.
Hey, don't worry, because after the weekend, Cernoch, you'll be lifting tools. So don't worry, you're good.
We're going to tool school.
Yeah.
Dude, I've got a whole bucket of tools for you, Leroy.
All I'm gonna do, Leroy, is be like, "Oh, did you see those over there?" I ain't gonna.
Man.
What's this?
Yeah, Yao Ming and Manute Bol.
Yeah.
His son is tall too. Bol. He's in the league right now.
Mm-hmm. But he's a lot more skinnier.
Because Manute Bol died.
Yeah.
Odyssey.
I've got another bag of clubs. Oh, yeah. You might be waiting until I get home there. These are old school FootJoys.
XPF. What is that?
Oh, the 8049.
Huh.
I've sold bowling shoes. Like, I always look for ones that have like a nice design to them. Like, I won't just buy basic ones. I want them to have like either a nice color, blocks, pattern, or like I have some right now that have some skulls on them. So if I see that, I'll pick it up. And I've sold every pair I've ever had. I only have one that I just recently picked up that I still have. I've never tried any of the equipment though. And always check that slide on the front of them. Make sure it's in good condition. The front of those shoes have like that felt almost or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's in bad shape, you don't want to buy them.
VFX. Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, my nephew, man, he bowled in high school and stuff. He's actually going to University in Nebraska. They're talking about starting a bowling team this next year. Minnesota, what are you gonna do? Go inside.
Right?
What's that? I can't remember what's that common brand of bowling shoes? What's that brand?
I think like Storm stuff does well. Storm, their bowling stuff. 34 inches.
You ever saw bowl balls? Hey,
Dexter. I've sold Dexter. That's what I was thinking of. Dexters. I mean, they're common, but I've sold Dexters before. Again, I'm always looking for something because Dexter will make some shoes with some cool, like color blocks and stuff, and they'll make some special ones too. Let's see what else. Oh, cool. Pick these up for $1 each. And a couple of them I sold for over 100, so I lowered these like store displays. Got $50 for them.
nice.
How late you going today on this, Eric?
Trying to. I got a bunch of stuff to do this afternoon before I get to. We're gonna have 30 minutes or so. I gotta take everything to the post office, clean the back of the car out, reload the back of the car with all the stuff I'm bringing. Totes and bags. Bringing partial little whatnot set up for I may have to bring Jack with me if I run hats.
Oh, Jack's going to West Virginia.
I'm thinking about bringing. I've got a few of those sports hats that are better. I'm thinking about bringing them. Maybe bring a few shirts. And I don't know what else. The rest of it, I might play it by ear. If we have a stellar pick on Thursday,
Right?
I might just run some of that stuff.
Yeah, right. Hoping for someone selling their entire hat collection or something.
Dude, last time we were out there, there's this dude that had like 5 bins of hats.
Yeah. Yeah, so like you run across that, your whatnot plans will change.
What? Old boy was he was a little tight though. We tried to buy a whole Gaylord from him, but he was like, "Oh, that's more than I paid." I was like, "Dude, there ain't no way he's paid that much for the thing." I bet he didn't pay more than $200 for a whole Gaylord. Probably less than that.
That I didn't like that guy. I didn't want to do business with that guy.
Nah, he was very.
And if I'm not doing business with the guy, you know what that guy was about then.
Yeah. If it was just his son out there, we probably would have went away with a Gaylord.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, his son's probably like, "Dude, I don't want to load this crap back up. Like, let's sell this thing."
Yeah, that guy was a little.
Yeah, he's definitely a little bit of a butthead. There's got to be a spot out there to.
Well, I'm going to be looking for context clues because here's the thing. Now, see, the thing is, those big ones that are like out in the field, what they have is what they have. But if we go off the beaten path and hit up some of the community yard sales that are like, not the community. See, I have a new theory. I have kind of a new theory about these community yard sales. Like, and I'm not trying to say anything about people that live in townhouses, but people that live in townhouses, I tend to stay away from those because it's kind of like newer families and it's like a bunch of baby clothes and stuff like that. It's like, you got to get off the beaten path, out in the country type stuff.
That's where we messed up last year up there.
Yep.
That one, which Kevin said that sale, that community we were in last year to start out with, that happened this past weekend. So that's done. Like they're not doing it this weekend, which is fine by me because, yeah, I don't think none of us bought a whole lot in that place. You're muted.
I had my heat gun going.
Chris says, "But have you ever been chased off with a dude on a lawnmower?" Oh man, that one year, the first year I went to 127 was up there with Chris and Colton and Courtney and Colton's brother Brandon, Rev and Nikki T. Man, oh my gosh, we roll up at this yard sale and we're caravanning it, man. We're like 5 vehicles deep going in there, and we roll up and everybody pulls up in the grass. Well, by the time we could get in there, like my family came up too, like my sister and brother-in-law and my mom and dad were up there, so we were all riding and we got up in that dude's grass. Oh my gosh, this dude comes wheeling out there on his lawnmower. Get off the grass. Like, I mean, there's nothing marking don't park on the grass. It's the only place to park. And by the time I got pulled in there, we had dude, are you kidding me? What's up with this guy Dater?
Oh yes, best hand, bro.
Sorry, I'm not logged in.
Me neither. Hey, one of you guys can squash that in the. I think there's some people that have that. I'm not logged into YouTube either.
Well, see what someone go to bestcams.fun and see what it's all about first.
Jeez.
I got her done.
I was like, man, that's a bad thing. I'm always watching on this too. Leroy's back now. Leroy, was that you?
Dang it, Leroy.
What do I do?
Best cam. Man.
Oh, hey, wait a second now. That's suspicious. Leroy was gone.
No.
Spain.
And
then he comes back
Robin's
after block.
Oh no. Where
I'm
did all
just joking. I'm just joking.
I don't know.
I never seen that kind of stuff.
Yeah. They probably popped in and said, look at all these dudes in here. They probably need some best cam.
I've
But
never seen that kind of stuff before.
We were in that yard sale there, and this guy's out. Well, the funny thing was, like, we saw it, and so we pulled off to the side. Like, we heard the guy out there yelling. We just pulled off to the side. We're trying to get turned around. Well, meanwhile, Colton and that dude are like about to go at it, and then Chris is in with me, and we got to get out. Rev was a little fired up with that dude, man. He's like, but then Brandon peeled out in that dude's grass. He turned around and just gassed her, and it's like, pulled up. Yeah, it's funny, man. It was pretty funny. Yeah, that guy was getting it to us. We tried to go there the next year too, but the other guy, it was his neighbor that was having the sale, but everybody was parking on his grass, and he was mad. It weren't even like, it was like Bahia grass, dude. It weren't even like real, like quality grass. It's like, dude, we out here parked on the weeds, man. You'll be all right.
We gotta find the meth house again.
I know where that's at. Like we went by there twice. Like we know where it's at.
Right?
Jeez. Yeah, when Brandon burned out in that minivan, cutting out of the dude's grass, we laughed. You see some wild stuff, man. I went to the when I went last year to the one in Carolina, the 301 with Sean, bargain resale. So me and him were together, and we had done the same thing. We'd hit all the ones on the main road, and I was like, "Look at that little tiny sign over there. It says yard sale." We pulled down there, dude. It is one of those dream houses that you're looking at, like. Old farmhouse, got a tractor sitting out there. You're like, oh yeah. So he had some stuff. So I asked the question, "Hey, you got any old hats?" Dude, he bought out like 30 hats. I was like, yeah. Oddly enough, they were mostly sports stuff, but he had a few seed ones. But I was like, man, this stuff's been sitting back there in the room for a while.
See, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see all this, craft stuff and Christmas stuff and wreaths and
Hey, that one big church that we went to last year there, the box dude that had all that stuff out there.
Yeah.
I got a semi-trailer load of boxes sitting on there on the sidewalk.
When they see Eric, me, Tim, and if Paul was with us, they see us walking up, they're gonna lock their doors.
Yeah.
You'll be like, nah.
Because Paul's a big guy.
Yeah, Paul's bigger than me, man.
Yeah.
I gotta go get us some tuna in the morning, boys. A little tuna, a little scramp.
What time they open?
Oh, they're there early, dude. They pack in the morning. Like
5 o'clock.
yeah. I may ride over there this afternoon to see what they got. Throw it in the cooler tomorrow.
Let's figure this out.
Eric, you ever see these clubs?
What brand is it? No. Oh, Lynx. Yeah, I have heard of Lynx.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you. Do you have a deep fryer?
I got a little bitty one, like little Fry Daddy.
Daddy? I just need something to make hush puppies in. Because mine hit the fritz last year. The electricals went out.
If we knew how many of us could have bought one in the last couple
Dude,
of months.
I've been looking for like the past month, and I haven't seen one yet. But I used to have one of those, that has the basket, and you can close the lid, drop it.
Yeah,
yeah. I had like the square one, not the round one. The one that was more like a small restaurant quality one.
Yeah, I keep yawning. I slept good too, so I don't know what's it.
I gotta figure this out.
Can't I think drop the link for your golf club, Leroy. Is that your golf club? I'm not sure 100%.
Yeah.
Close. All right. We're working on this set here.
I have the whole set, Kent. I have 3 through sand wedge, pitch and wedge. So I got 9 clubs, and I have the drivers. I'm trying to decide. They're all junk. I'm gonna clean them up the best I can. They need new grips, but I'm undecided if I should put the drivers with them. I have 1, 3, and 5 plus all 9 clubs.
This is going to be a good set. PI2 black dot.
Eric, would you put them all together, or would you sell them the irons and then sell the wood separate?
I always look at the comps. Like if it's easier to ship just the irons together. Like I've sold them like that. Like break them just to woods and irons separate.
Yeah.
Honestly, just to make it easier for me to ship them. that's why I've done it that way. Dude, that's a full set of PI2s. Three through sand. It's not bad. Tennessee volunteer pitcher threw at 105.5.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
That's crazy. Dude, these are in great shape. Wow.
No, they can't even sell all three of them for $20. They're going in the dollar table at the flea market. I'm not gonna waste my time. Yep, those will go on the shelf. Ah. Excuse me.
That's crazy. Consistently throwing 103. That is the one thing about baseball that totally amazes me. Like, how can you even see it?
All right.
Yeah.
You ever go to the batting cage?
Yeah, it's literally anything over 60. I'm just like throwing the bat out there hoping.
Yeah.
So I can't even imagine that fast. And that
Yeah,
was 20 years ago when I did that.
Nothing you can do. It's just like you said, you're just swinging it. Yeah. I do not still have my booth.
I do.
My booth's too far away. Plus, once I have whatnot, now I have to swap it.
I loaded mine up last week or a couple weeks ago.
I would have kept mine, but it's so daggone slow, man. Like, I feel like I'm. It sounds like you guys do pretty good in yours, though.
Yeah.
I think it's like everything, man. You got to be in the right area for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make sure you're in a booth that actually gets traffic in the store. Yeah, that is good. Unfortunately, around here, there's not much choice in that. You can either go drive a far way off to have a booth, or here locally, you can pay like $300 a month to have a booth. At that point, they're not even that busy. I wish that mine was busier. I had a booth right before COVID hit that would have been better and the rent weren't bad, but they went out of business when COVID hit the place it was in. It was only like 20 minutes from the house.
I've never even thought about having a booth or having a booth at all. My only question that I really have is, do you price stuff in there based on what you see on eBay, or do you price it a little bit lower? Do you price it a little bit higher?
I do cheaper, just to get it moved. Like for what I buy it for, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I get it low, and if I see something interesting, it's like, eBay, maybe worth $25. I'll list it at $15, $20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish mine would sell more consistently, but I just finally gave up on it. It's an hour and a half to get there one way.
That'd be rough.
So I used to go source up there more often, but like the sourcing kind of dried up there. So. Because they used to have good thrift stores up there, but their prices now, like, you can't go. Like, you can't hardly find anything in there. There's a couple guys in the two better stores there that now sell on eBay. So I think they're doing a little research in the background. Yeah, that's true, Kent.
Yeah, that's the thing. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's why I like it. Like breakable items and stuff like that. Like, I'll take it up there.
Gosh. Oh gosh. All right, let me squeeze out.
I'm gonna go make some lunch, y'all. Hungry.
Yeah, we're probably gonna jump off about 5 minutes or so. Get one more of the books.
I wonder if Tim ever made it back into his house.
Oh, man.
Oh. I forgot to tell him I found my first ever uranium glass in Vegas.
Yeah.
I left it there for Sunny. I don't think it was worth a ton of money, but never, I spotted it. I was like, could it be? And I was like, I didn't have a black light, so it was $2, so I bought it anyway. And then we got it back to Sonny's house, and he brought out the black light, and bam! That was kind of cool.
I can just picture that Joker coming through the window of that house. But I wonder, he said he'd come through the window, but then he'd have to go downstairs and turn the alarm off. I was like, we're going to work. What's the point of going through the window? That Joker have he'll have some kind of pulley system set up. It would be like floating across there like Mission Impossible.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
I have any room on my shelf for this car?
Eric, I should have showed you my club before I had cleaned it, but I forgot.
Some people's listings are funny, man.
I'm gonna list this camera and then we're gonna
F&J Treasures. Quite the lively group. Oh, Tommy woke up.
Oh yeah, Lisa, you missed it. We were talking about that this morning. They're stealing control of your eBay listings.
Wow.
Bam.
All right, then I'm gonna go get some lunch, y'all.
Alrighty. I'm finishing up one more listing for today. Yeah,
Yeah.
almost like $1,500 and stuff listed.
And then I'm gonna edit up a video.
Yeah. It's crazy. All right, guys. Well, I guess we're going to jump off. I got a ton to do. And I'll see some of you guys tomorrow.
Yep,
See you
yep.
guys. Thanks, everyone in the chat.
We'll talk to you. Chat. Thank all you
Take
guys.
care, everybody.
Later, everybody.
Peace.
Peace out.